storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Why am I unstable?
Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing.
Oh my, oh my.
Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight.
Why is the mic acting like it's got audio?
The skies, all because of you. Dripping lights, paint the skies. Only you.
Forgive me. We're working on some settings here, seeing what's going on with some stuff. Make me move. Why am I getting input? What's going on, McCarthy? What's going on? Let me know if you can hear me. I'm kind of tinkering with some settings here. Trying to figure out what's going on. I have some sort of input. I think we're good, actually. You can hear you? All right, sounds good, sounds good. I've been tinkering with some settings. I was having lots of issues with Twitch, adding Twitch in the other day, so I'm trying to get my bit rates and audio dialed in a little bit more here. But I think we're actually looking good. Let's see if Twitch is still holding stable right now. Fantastic stuff, fantastic stuff. What's going on with you? How's your Friday going? You pumped for the weekend or what?
paint the skies. Only you.
We're looking good. I think I isolated the issue here. I believe I've isolated the issue. And we got a new camera angle. New camera angle. What do you know? What do you know? Make me move. Oh, Miss Scoozy. Absolutely phenomenal morning. We got a huge video coming out today. Just waking up, it's 8:37 for me, about to use the bathroom, to weigh myself, and time for coffee. Hell yeah. I miss coffee. I cannot wait. I got like 50, it was the 9th, I got 51 days so I can have coffee again. 51 days. Staying strong. That's generally my morning routine. Wake up, take a piss. If I got it on deck, drop a deuce, and hit the scale after that. My weigh-in today. My weigh-in's not going to be live till 6 o'clock. We're going to edit it on stream. You are going to be very happy. We just hit a new personal best on the scale today. And we're going to live edit the video once we get some more people in here. Hope your weigh-in goes well, and I hope your coffee is absolutely delicious. We got some good stuff to react to. I have a huge video coming today at 2 p.m. Eastern. I fully did some coverage on the new food pyramid that just came out via RFK and HHS, so I dabbled in the realm of politics a little bit, but I have a really big video coming out. I'm hoping it does really well. Yesterday was my day off. It was my first day to hang out with my wife in like 6 days, and we ran out, did some errands, hung out. We were going to get home and watch a nice episode of our favorite show and hang out, and I saw this stuff with the new food pyramid, said, oh, I should probably cover that, and next thing I know, 4.5 hours of editing later, there I was. I didn't end up going to bed till like midnight last night. I usually wake up at like, 5 to 6 a.m. I didn't crawl out of bed till like 8:30 today, which is late for me. It's late for me. Superhero. See if we get our first natural Twitch chatter today. That'll be pretty cool. Superhero. I have to refigure out how to integrate YouTube chat into my overlay. Although I'm going to see. We're going to power this up right now. I'm going to see if I can get the overlay working for Twitch and Kick at least. That way the YouTube side can kind of see what everyone's talking about. If we get Kick and Twitch chatters today. If we get them. Trying to gain 15 to 20 pounds of fat? Hell yeah. Then what's the plan? Convert it over to muscle from there? Dirty bulk, so you're eating all the good stuff right now. You're eating all the good shit then. Papa RFK would not be happy with you. That's awesome though. That's awesome, dude. I can't wait to get to the point where I can do bulks again and stuff. Although the way my body naturally works, I don't know if I'll never ever have to do a direct bulk to increase my size. I think I'll just be able to do it. Convert most of it to muscle. Awesome. Love to hear it. I'm so happy with my muscle mass. So we came up 8 pounds of muscle. It really put down the confusion and the upset and stuff like that, seeing that BIA and knowing that a large part of my fluctuations was the muscle mass coming back up almost 8 pounds. Seeing that water nosedive, seeing the fat nosedive, seeing the muscle come up, that was such a good BIA. Absolutely fantastic BIA. Yo, let's go. Yo, we got YouTube's working too. No shit. We got YouTube and Kick fucking working on the overlay. Let's fucking go. Okay, I don't need that. I don't need that. It's on screen. We do have that. Felt good. Felt good. It eliminated a lot of the confusion for me. Just seeing the fluctuations and stuff, it just beats you up over time. But I'll tell you what, wait till you see this weigh-in today. 462 was the number to hit to be down 100 pounds total. So close. So close. We didn't hit it, but man, we were close. We were absolutely close. Yeah. We're gonna edit it. We're gonna wait for a couple more people to get into stream here, and actually, you know what? We'll probably just start editing that here pretty quick. That way, people actually have to go watch the thing, so it gets some views. I do all this editing on stream, and people see the video already, then don't go watch it. Alright, let's see. We're gonna get rid of this. We're gonna get rid of my Be Right Back screen. Let's see. We are gonna pause the music. Twitch is still holding stable. We love to see that. Twitch is holding stable. YouTube integrations is working for the chat. My God. This is the new office, by the way. You guys can actually see it from the camera angle here. This is my new actual functional man cave, and my God, I love it. My God, I absolutely love it down here. Let's see. All right, so I am going to shrink my ass down so I'm not blocking half the screen here. I'm going to put myself up top so I'm not blocking the video. And yeah, we're going to do a little bit of editing here. A little bit of screen magic, if you will. I am going to get to, let's see, got to unlock those. And I need right when I'm stepping on the scale on this one. Alright, so we're going to trim that. I can't believe how long I did weigh-in videos where I actually was holding a second phone in my hand to like record the scale when I realized I could literally just flip and double stack the video. My editing's getting better. Slow but sure, the editing process is getting better. So now, actually we don't want to take the zoom. We want to yoink and yoink. Wait, why is that not? Oh. Look at me, I'm upside down. Alright, so now we're going to crop that. We're going to crop that. That is not a charming view of my gut and man boobs right there, I'll tell you what. We're going to trim that, and we're going to trim that. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Alright. Okay, now we're going to blow that up. Is that actually clear is the question. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Where do we want to position said scale, though? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. I guess we'll just cover up the normal scale. Yeah, a lot. It's, we are within, I ended up being, that's not even the way the scale was still adjusted. I was 462.8 today. 462.8. We were 0.8 off. We were 0.8 away from being 100 down. 0.8. That little 0.8, it just couldn't do it, but we should be there by Monday. As long as everything that trend from the last week and a half holds true, we should be hitting it Monday weigh-in. That should be Monday weigh-in. Thanks so much, McCarthy. Thank you. It is a huge accomplishment. We're going to have to find a way to celebrate. We're going to have to find a way to absolutely celebrate for that. I'm going to do a big long-form video on that, and hopefully it takes off. We're going to do a big before and after for the 100 pounds down. Yeah. We're going to figure some stuff out. Let's see the whole thing, how we look. Welcome back for the Friday weigh-in. On Monday, we figured out that I do have the version of the scale that talks. And we've now...
I had the morning voice going hard this morning, too.
You had best be kind to me today.
It's ready.
My deep grumbly
On Monday,
voice.
we were 469.2. Let's see what happened across the week.
£462.8.
462.
0.8, man.
0.8.
0.8. It's so close. It's so close.
Absolutely amazing week. But just short. We are 0.8 pounds away from being down. Godspeed. We're 0.8 pounds away from being down 100 pounds total. I can't believe we fell short, but still, 462.8. Absolutely.
The chat wouldn't load up on Twitch. Interesting. Hold on. Huh, it's working for me. You're probably going to just lurk today. Lurker Benny, we were editing the weigh-in. Benny, this weigh-in is, it's something. It's something, man. It is something. I'm not sure. I just tested the Twitch chat on my end. Everything seems to be working good over there. I just capped the bit rate out on Twitch. It should be holding a lot more stable than it was the last few days now. But, yeah, you should be able to see on the overlay on screen that, yeah, it appears to be working. The overlay on screen shows it's coming up. Shows it's coming up for sure. My superhero. My superhero. Actually, hold on. Chroma key. I want that one. There we go. There we go. There. Now that's a little more transparent. That's a little more transparent. How's your day going, Benny Bob? You looking forward to the weekend? Any big plans? Anything going on? I have a huge video coming out today, guys. Huge fucking video. Absolutely fucking pumped for it, man. I was up half the night last night doing editing. It's the most edited video I've ever done. We're talking stacks upon layers, upon graphs, upon cuts to scenes. It's really fun. It's really fun. It's probably the most fun I've ever had making a video. Again, like I've been telling you guys, I've been trying super heavy to get back into the long form stuff. So
Absolutely amazing. I could not be happier. We're shredding this bad boy away.
had to play the gut
I hope
drums.
everyone has a fantastic
Yep, it's working
weekend.
out. Let's
Check back in Monday to see if we hit that 100
Let's
mark.
go.
Please stay hydrated and remember, obesity is the one problem you can actually run away from.
That's my new closing line. What do you guys think? That's my new closing line. What do you guys think? Obesity is the only problem you can actually run away from. That's the new closing line, man. I'm coining it. I'm coining it right now. Benny, are you ready for this weigh-in? Are you ready for this weigh-in, Benny? Before you start lurking, wait till you see this number.
Welcome back for the Friday weigh-in. On Monday, we figured out that I do have the version of the scale that talks, and we've now activated it.
Hello.
Greetings. You had best be kind to me today.
You like it? Good.
On Monday, we were 469.2.
It's true, too.
Let's see
Absolutely
what
true.
happens across the week.
£462.8.
I...
462.
462.8, Benny. 462.8. Oh, we were 0.8 away from hitting the 100. We were 0.8 off hitting the 100. I actually want to adjust that. I want to crop this a little bit better. We're going to crop that tighter. We're going to crop that just a little tighter. And we're going to crop that tight as we can. And I actually want to move this. We're going to move that right there. I think that works a little better than down at the bottom. The bottom gets all covered up on like TikTok and stuff, so let's see how that looks. Yeah, it looks a lot better. That way you can see both numbers match and everything, so I don't get called out for trying to pull some shit.
462.
Excellent. Let's do some text overlays and get this bad boy just wrapped up, shall we? We're going to go. I do have this on vertical, right. 562. Last weigh was 469.2. I actually think that's wrong. In the video, I said my last weigh-in was 469.2. I think it was actually 469.8. So I actually probably lost more. At 195, so far you're up 5 pounds. Let's go. Let's go. We love that. We love that. How long did it take you to get that 5 pounds? I'm quite curious on that. Please tell me I put it on vertical resolution. I did put it on vertical, so we are good. That text looks weird. I'm just going excited about your weight loss. A week, not bad, not bad. I'm not sure why the video is dropping on your end. It's showing super consistent on my end right now. It's holding excellent quality. I'm not getting pings on unstable or anything else. I mean, you know what it could be? I think my internet is just kind of not being fantastic today. Down the road, like I said, if the channels do start producing money here at some point in the near future, there is a new PC that's going to have to be bought too. I need something a little beefier than this PC. You just stay here. Sounds good, buddy. Sounds good. Yeah, it's strange. I don't know. I'm watching the Twitch side right now. I don't see anything dropping. I keep getting weird blips in my internet. It's been happening for like a week and a half now, and I don't know. The only way I could wire my internet down to the new office is I had to run through a wall down here. So I'm on 30 feet of Ethernet. So I do have a long cable. I'm on a 30-foot Ethernet to get down here. So maybe that could be causing some issues, but it is a Cat 6. It's a Cat 6 cable. It's pure copper. It's not the aluminum bullshit. I spent good money to get a very, very high quality cable. So I'm hoping that's not the issue. Because if it is, getting that thing through the wall again is not going to be fun. It's not going to be a fun time. Not going to be a fun time. But yeah, Betty, if it glitched out on you here, I'll play it again for you. Let me just do this text overlay quick. Let's see. Why is it showing video? What? Why am I on a transform tab? Where's the actual... Huh? Okay, there we go. That was very weird that was doing that. Also, we can unlink these. That can go away. These all get linked together. Linked together for good measure. We're going to get this done. I got some real good React stuff for us today. I just need to get this edited. Again, 2 p.m. is the normal time for weigh-ins. This will not be out till 6 p.m. tonight. I might do it at 4 just to be a little earlier on Instagram and TikTok, but YouTube it'll be 6 p.m. because I have a beautiful long form coming out at 2 p.m. today. Going to be really good. Put a lot of work into it. Cannot wait for it to get done. Why did I go back to that again? What is going on? Why am I on video? Oh, because I have video selected. 62. Let's go with, what do we want for text? Let's do impact. Why is that so fucking big? Huh. I'm going to enable a shadow. Watch this pop. Bam! Instant clarity. Instant clarity on the text. All right, so you know the audio is good. We'll get some jams going again so it's not as quiet in here. We're also going to take this. Why am I I've always had to make it bigger. It's so weird that I have to shrink it down right now. I find that kind of odd. There was an update for DaVinci today, so that could be a large part of it. Like I said, I think that's wrong. I said 469.2 in the video. I'd have to go look at the last weigh-in. I think I was 469.8. But that being said, even with it being wrong, I'm just going to match what I said in the video. I think I actually lost 0.6 more than that, which would have been 7 pounds almost. We were like 6.5 to 7 pounds this week.
I lost 6.5, and McCarthy gained 5, man. Everybody is going in the right direction. Everybody's going in the right direction. I want to get where you're at, McCarthy. I don't think I can. I don't think it's possible for me to get that low. My frame, my skeletal structure, my height, I don't think one sub 200 is in the books at all. I don't think so. I think 250, I'm going to be extremely healthy at 250. I think 250 is going to be very, very good. I think it's going to be enough of a struggle to get there. That's going to take 2 more years at least. At least 2 more years. Well, probably more than that. I'm going to say 2.5 to 3 years. 2.5 to 3 years. Although we keep this pace up that we got going right now. I mean, what was over the weekend? We were like 2 something. We're almost like 8 or 9 pounds for the week. We're like 8 or 9 pounds for the week right now. Absolutely fantastic stuff. All right, so we got that. Welcome back to Friday weigh-in. On Monday, we figured out that I do have a version of the scale that talks, and we've now activated it.
Hello.
Greetings. You had best be kind to me. A lot.
Ready.
On Monday, we were 469.2. Let's see what happens across. 245 healthy. That's kind of what I'm thinking. 230 to like 250 range. I think in there is going to be really good. Really good. 225 will be difficult. Just with the inflammation, the Lyme disease, and how bad my joints are and stuff. Several, Benny Bob. Several. It's been a fun couple days, I'll put it that way. Although I'm telling you, dude, I thought yesterday was going to be a nice, relaxing day. I took stream off. We ran some errands. We went and got food. I got oxtail. I finally got my oxtail, Benny. It was great. It was absolutely fantastic. Great day. I got home and I just happened to check my feed real quick and I saw that there's a whole new food pyramid and it's very, very good for us. Or anyone trying to lose weight realistically. I know you said that 10% number. I didn't see any of that stuff, but yeah. Yeah, oxtail. I'm going to do it tomorrow. I'm going to do a video on it tomorrow. It'll be my first time having it. Super, super excited. So I can't wait for that. But yeah, I got home and saw a new food pyramid and said, holy shit, I should probably cover this. So I just happened to take a bunch of footage at Sam's Club. I was just going to do a shopping video. But as soon as I found out about the food pyramid, I kind of pivoted at Sam's Club and said, wait a minute, we can do this, we can do this, we can do this. Probably the best opening to a video I've ever done. But from the time I got home, cooked dinner, hung out for a while. Next thing I know, I started at like 6 o'clock and it was like midnight by the time I was done last night doing that video. That was a very, very long edit. Very long edit. $462.8. Absolutely. On Monday, we were 469.2. Wait, see, yeah, something was up with that text I just did there. Hold on. See, now it's right. Now it's right. Now it actually fits the screen. I knew something was a little funky there. How do you cook your oxtail? I'm very, very curious. Very curious how you do oxtail. I was going to try in the air fryer. I was just about to put a recipe up. Oh, also, big thing right now. If stream just ends all of a sudden, we are having like 40-mile-an-hour winds up here today, and I live in the middle of the woods, so all the trees are just out there high-fiving the power lines. We've already lost power 2 times today. So if I disappear out of nowhere, stream will come back. Just probably my power went out. But again, same as all the windy days we get with the power outages. If I lose power twice, 2-3 times on stream, I'm probably just going to call it for the day. But we'll see what happens. Did I overlap this? 469.2. Let's see what happened across the week. Slow cooking a beef stock. Damn, that sounds good. That sounds really good. I need a Dutch oven. I don't have a Dutch oven right now. I was thinking about doing the crock pot or the air fryer, one of the two. See how they work. Although I got 5 pounds. I got 5 pounds of it, and I want to do a video on it. Maybe I'll cook it like 3 different ways and kind of just test it and see what comes out the best. That sounds like a really good idea. That sounds like a really good idea. Amazing week. But just short. We are 0.8 pounds away from being down. Godspeed. Godspeed. 0.8 pounds away from being down 100 pounds total. Next, we need to get rid of that. Drop this down. But just short. We are 0.8 pounds away from being down. A lot of ways to cook it, really. I think that'd be a good video. I'll cook it 3 different ways. I'll figure out what I got laying around up there. I'll do like 3 different cooks, and I'll try them all at the same time, see which one is the best. Because oxtail's new for me, and I'm very excited to see how I feel after eating it with all the collagen involved. I'm about to be putting a lot of focus into my joints. A lot of focus into my joints. Oh, big news. Big news. I had my orthopedic appointment yesterday. I got fully approved for physical therapy, and the physical therapist I got approved for is attached to my gym. Absolutely phenomenal news. Absolutely phenomenal news. I can go, I can do a swim, that I can meet with my PT guy when I'm done. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Lots of ways to cook. Yeah, we'll experiment. We'll definitely experiment. We're going to duplicate that. We're going to go minus 6.4, I think is what I came up with. 469.2 minus 462.8. Yep. Drag this up, and we're gonna blow it up. Let's see, so 6.4. Sure it doesn't push you hard. Yeah, we're doing, I see him for the first time next Thursday, and I talked to him yesterday, and the first Thursday is just pure evaluation. We're going to go over everything. I got approved through my orthopedic. So apparently, I didn't know this, but physical therapy, you can't just get recommended to a PT and then show up and be like, okay, here's everything that hurts, let's go work on it. You actually need an orthopedic doctor to specifically tell them what joints you need to work on. So right now I am approved for my knees and my shoulders are the big issues. Those are the biggest issues I have. We're going to see, my left hip's been bothering me, my elbows are bothering me, my back is bothering me. So I'm going to call back to ortho and see if I can get approved for all of those as well. I wish I could just do a blanket thing like, this dude is fucked up in the cartilage. Just work on everything. But yeah, we're going to do our evaluation. We're going to make sure he doesn't push too hard. We're going to go over the Lyme disease. We're going to go over the damage. They incorporate the MRIs and stuff I've had in my joints, all my x-rays and my back and shoulders and all that stuff. So exciting stuff. Very exciting stuff. I am reaching out right now. I'm trying to get back in. I got so fed up with the Lyme disease. I haven't seen my Lyme specialist in years. I need to reach out to him on Monday and try to get back in for an appointment. I might be waiting for like a year for an appointment because it's been long enough since I've seen him that I'll probably have to be considered a new patient and wait for new patient times, which, I mean, some of these wait times are a year. My wife actually signed up for the same weight loss clinic as me. She got recommended to the same weight loss clinic as me. Her wait was a year on the dot. They just called her and moved it up like 2 months, but still, she was waiting almost a year to get into just a weight loss clinic. So a Lyme disease specialist, with how prevalent Lyme is getting these days, yeah, it's going to be a wait. It's going to be a large wait, sadly. We are .8 pounds away from being down. Godspeed. We're .8 pounds. All right, I think that looks good right there. Minus 6.4. We are going to duplicate 6.4. We're going to go total lost. No, I want that all on one line. I'm going to bring that size down. Total lost 99.2 pounds, baby. Look at that. Look at that. 99.2, gentlemen. 99.2. Whoo, baby. Whoo, baby. I think I have to bring my mic down just a little bit. I'm going to bring my mic down just a little bit on volume-wise. Let me know if that volume's still okay for you guys. I keep spiking up into the red. I think it's going to auto-mute me if I keep doing that. Total loss. That looks good. Let's bring this down here. Total loss, 99.2. Let's see how this looks. Welcome back for the Friday weigh-in. On Monday, we figured out that I do have the version of the scale that talks, and we've now activated it.
Hello.
Greetings.
So
You had best be kind to me today.
It's ready.
On Monday, we were 469.2. Let's see what happened across the week.
£462.8.
The jaw drop.
462.8. Absolutely amazing week, but just short. We are .8 pounds away from being down. Godspeed. We're .8 pounds away from being down 100 pounds total. I can't believe we fell short, but still, 462.8, absolutely amazing. I could not be happy. I want to duplicate this. I want to make sure everyone's well aware that. Oops. Let's go like this. Let's shorten this. This is going to be new personal best. Yes, yes, indeed. Let's do our end screen. Yeah, I just want to make sure the mic wasn't cutting out because I have, if you look, I have like the sound bar and it goes into the yellow if you're too loud. And if you hit into the yellow too deep, the mic like auto mutes. I used to have that problem where I'd have the setting too high and like every other word would just be gone because the mic was auto muting me for being too loud. I just need to get a mic that doesn't even have something like that because, you know, I'm just a loud dude. I've always been known for being loud and belligerent. Let's get our standard ending here. We will not quit. We will not fail. Wow. I don't even want to admit how many times I type out the we will not quit, we will not fail, and I misspell fail. Now I remember, have you heard of a show called Fit to Fat to Fit? I actually have not. I have not. What's it on? What's it on? I'd love to check it out, though. I would love to check it out. I have most streaming services, so I should be able to track it down. I think the only thing I don't have right now is Hulu. Hulu or like Peacock or any of that stuff. All the main ones, HBO, Netflix, all that stuff I have. It sounds like a cool show, though. Definitely sounds like a cool show. So I'm assuming it's a bunch of people that are violently in shape, and to prove that you can lose weight, they gain a bunch of weight on purpose and then shred it back down. Kind of sounds like the gist. Wait, where did I go? LMNO. Orbitron. There we go. I think we go with Fearless for the sound on this one. Faux show. Faux show. Faux show. Fearless. I should
No, they're personal trainers who gain weight and then lose it with a client to show them they're in the same boat. Oh, gotcha. That still sounds awesome, dude. That sounds absolutely fun. You watch it on Hulu? I might be able to get Hulu. I think we have a barter system. We have a very, very large barter system for streaming services, as I think most people do. I think we pay for Discovery and Netflix, and then we barter those to one friend for HBO, another one for Hulu. I'm pretty sure we do actually have Hulu. Now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure we do. I just don't remember the password to it. I'd have to contact them and find it out. But we have a big old barter system. We trade our streaming services to other people with accounts so they could trade us back HBO and all the other good stuff. But I will find out. That does sound super, super interesting. So we'll have to check that out. We will have to check that out. Sadly, being on Hulu, it's not something I can react to on stream, but I will definitely like to watch it. Also, if you have HBO, there's a medical show. I don't know if you're into medical shows and stuff like that. I've never been huge on like the medical drama stuff like ER or anything like that. But on HBO, there is a show called The Pit. It is so good. And the new season just started yesterday. I do that with my parents. Yeah, oh yeah, dude. We trade them all over the place. I think we trade my mother-in-law Netflix and Discovery for her Hulu, and then my other buddy gives us HBO for our Netflix, and like, yeah. Yep. I got a cousin that gives us like Disney Plus, so that we give him our fucking our Discovery. So it's working really good. Netflix started cracking down on that shit, though. Netflix actually IP tracks your shit and says, hey, you're watching on a fucking different location right now. You need to pay us more money. Like, fuck you, Netflix. I remember when Netflix came out, man, that shit was $7 a month. $7 a month, and it still should be. I don't even know what it is now. What, $20 a month or something? Hulu's nuts. If you have Hulu with like no commercials and shit, you might as well have cable. I mean, Hulu's what, like $60, $70 a month or something like that? It's insane. Absolutely insane. I think, honestly, my best investment was I watched episodes of that show on YouTube, I think. Interesting. Hello, wifey. Hello. I think we have Hulu, right? I'm pretty sure we have some sort of barter system for Hulu. I'm not 100%. Let's go. Fearless. 17 on Netflix. Yeah, dude, they're so much more expensive than they used to be. The pricks that run these things are fucking going full cycle back to the same price as cable at this point. It's ridiculous. Oh, it's on YouTube? Awesome. I have all the paid version of YouTube for no commercials and stuff, so I'll watch it on YouTube. It definitely sounds big enough like it's copyright stuff, though. I have to restart my DaVinci Resolve, by the way, because it just crashed. Or it didn't crash. DaVinci, a lot of the times, just some of the features freeze up, so I'm going to have to look at that and redo it for sure. Going to have to redo it. Come on, DaVinci, work. So pumped for this weigh-in. Okay. Yay, it worked. Hello, Mrs. Bill. She is indeed Mrs. Bill. Okay, that is super close. Let's go. So that's where the beat drops. See how that looks. Godspeed. We're 0.8 pounds away from being down 100 pounds total. I can't believe we fell short, but still, 462.8, absolutely amazing. I could not be happier. We're shredding this bad boy away. I hope everyone has a fantastic weekend. We'll check back in Monday to see if we hit that 100 mark. Please stay hydrated, and remember, obesity is the one problem you can actually run away from. Looks pretty good. I love that fearless beat drop. It works so good going into the end of a video. All right, so we are, before I screw things up, you're going to link all those clips together, then I can just drag and move everything at the same time. Fancy. I'm a fancy pants. Man wears pants of the fancy variety. Content master, NCR. I'm going to go mellow beats into it.
You know, I should probably just save this so it doesn't have that, but. So you're cut there. This is cut. Yoink. Oops. Should only have double stacks there. This morning, glad to see you. Hope you're doing well. She is a little relaxer upstairs. She is just relaxing and maxing. She finally got some days off, which is absolutely amazing. She very much needs it. She is an incredibly hard worker, and she has been going to town lately. Okay, so we are fully expanding there. All right, let's see. This should be finished product here. Let's see how this turned out. Welcome back for the Friday weigh-in. On Monday, we figured out that I do have the version of the scale that talks, and we've now activated it.
Hello.
Greetings. You had best be kind to me today.
It's ready.
My right leg
On
looks a
Monday,
lot
we're
better with the swelling, too.
469.2. Let's see
Right
what
leg
happens
looks a
across the
lot
week.
better than this.
462.8 pounds.
462.8. Absolutely amazing week, but just short. We are 0.8 pounds away from being down. Godspeed. We're 0.8 pounds away from being down
I'm smitten, man.
100
I'm
pounds
smitten,
total.
dude. I can't believe we're
I
almost
can't
100
believe we
pounds
fell
down.
short, but still, 462.8.
I can't believe we're almost
amazing.
100
I could
down.
not be
Man. The last
happier.
8 months is so nuts.
We're shredding this bad boy away. I hope everyone has a fantastic
Yeah, you see that
weekend. We'll check
bruise?
back in
You see that bruise on my stomach, dude? That was from my shot. That was from my GLP shot, and that was 10 days ago because I'm already due for it again. That was 10 days ago that bruise showed up. I can actually do my GLP on stream if you guys want. Guy said, I'm still doing it right now. I'm going to go down on a dose again in my next appointment, but we can do a
See if we
GLP
hit
shot.
that 100 mark. Please stay hydrated, and remember, obesity is the one problem you can actually run away from.
Finished product. Stamp it, send it. Stamp it and send it. Hell yeah. 2 clips. We're good there. Everything's good there. Everything's unlocked. Wait, hold on. I didn't check that, but you know what? It should be fine. It should be fine. What's the worst that can happen? Oh my God, I have so many videos. I'm going to need an external hard drive by the end of this year for sure. I am definitely going to need at least an external hard drive to fit the amount of footage that I have. I want Final Cuts launched media. I want my weigh-in file. I want Friday weigh-ins. And this should be Lion Scale 6. This is week 6 of the Lion Diet. Week 6 on the books. On the books. Hey, Bear, what's going on, man? How's your Friday going? Any big plans for the weekend? We are hanging out, and thank you so much, man. We almost hit it. We almost hit the 100-pound mark. We almost hit the 100-pound mark, man. A sliver. A sliver. If I had a big fart on deck, it probably would be that 0.8 pounds. You know what I could have done is trim my hair. If I trimmed my hair, it would have been that last 0.8, I guarantee it. But I'll tell you something that ain't going to happen. Me trimming my hair. It's too beautiful. It's too feathered. It's too lethal. And it's too luscious. All right. Best. We want high quality. We want quality. Always quality across the board. Rendering. We are absolutely rendering. I can only walk slowly away from it, and that really is a more sustainable thing to do because rapid weight loss just makes you typically gain weight. Yeah, fair. I don't know, dude. I dig the line, though. I love the line. I love that line, dude. That's my new closing line. That's my new closing line. Keep the hair. Oh, we're keeping the hair. We're keeping the hair, babe. We are keeping the hair. All right, beautiful. Weigh-in video is done. That won't be out till 6 p.m. today. Like I said, 2 p.m. 2 p.m. I have a very big video coming out. Very big video coming out at 2 p.m. today. What do you guys think of the new camera angle? You like the new camera angle? You can actually see the man cave a little bit, see what's going on here. think it's a nice new angle. Nice new angle we're working with. There, I'll zoom out so you guys can see it. It's still messy around here. I got to get my shelves dialed in and stuff, but got a lot going on. Absolutely got a lot going on. Let's get that out of the fucking way. I need better cable management for all my chargers and stuff. That's what I got to do. That's my big downside I got right now. Here it is. Stream just keeps getting super choppy every now and then. I think it's either my internet doing internet things or hold on, let's look at Twitch. Twitch is still holding stable. Twitch is still looking stable. Kick is holding up fine. Kick is doing really good. So yeah, I don't know. I think we found the solution. You lost your hair to steroids. I've heard many stories. I've heard many stories along the same lines. I'll tell you what was damaging mine was this headset. That's why I got my hat on right now. I was a gamer for so long, and this headset rubbing back and forth on my scalp, like my top of my hair was starting to get thin. Although you can see now it's a thickie again. It's a thickie. We're back. We're back. I was getting concerned. I think the carnivore is definitely helping with hair loss. I see a lot of guys in the realm of carnivore saying that that carnivore has absolutely stalled their hair loss and actually helped some to regrow it. So, interesting thing to look at. Definitely an interesting thing to look at. If you're Benny, you just smother your hair with tallow and call it good. Call it good. Also, by the way, this shirt actually fits now. This actually fits, or this pullover. Dude, I have not worn this. I've worn it on stream like once, but it was still really tight. My gut was hanging out, man. It covers the whole thing. It's loose, loosey-goosey. I think this is only a 4X too. We're actually like down in the 4Xs. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. All right, so we are good. We are done editing. Before we close it, just to be sure, always hit the save button. We like the save button. The save button saves lives. I like to hit the save button frequently. Non-skill ones are the favorite, dude. I'm telling you, they're absolutely fantastic. I meant to have measurements out this week for you guys. We actually changed how we did our measurements. We found a far better way to do measurements and track. So today, or yesterday when we measured, is the new baseline for measurements. So starting next week, I'll have measurements again. Measurements have been huge. They've been absolutely huge, just seeing the fluctuations and the shifts in the right direction. The scale's being agreeable, but we all know, you guys have watched me for a while, we all know that scale's going to jet back up. With the warpath we're on right now with this like 9 pound week, actually, I forget, it was 2.8? I'm just going to go with 2.8 is what I think we lost over the weekend. So 2.8 plus 6.4. So yeah, we lost just over 9 pounds in the last 7 days. So we have this trend going. My body's being agreeable. My goal right now is by next Friday to punch my ass super hard into the 450s. If we can do that, we're looking really good. I want to put enough of a Garrier. I fly Garrier jets. Enough of a barrier where I don't go back into the 460s. The 460s or the 480s has been my absolute nemesis. Absolute nemesis for the last fucking, I don't even know at this point, last month. It's almost the entire time I've been online. It's just been fluctuations. So I think we're good. I think we're dialed back in now. So, yeah, let's hope for it. Let's hope for next Friday I can get down to like 455 and we just stay going in the right direction. Just stay going. Be interesting to see. As long as the BIA trend keeps going in the right direction too, we're gonna be fantastic. All right, so we're gonna take a look here. This is Upper Echelon. He has a conspiracy theory about food delivery services. So we're gonna take a look at this. I know a lot of people were doing the DoorDash and all that stuff throughout the holidays and just the last few years with COVID and everything else. They just blew up to epic. I can't talk today. Epic proportion. I can say it there 4 times fast, but I can't say it when I'm just trying to say it. Let's take a look here.
Lately, there's a sort of impression out in the world that most, or all, according to some, most or all of the big business corporations are evil. Makes me think of Google and how their slogan used to literally say, "Don't be evil," and then they removed it because...
I did not know that.
To be honest right now, it's an understandable sentiment. Large, profit-driven corporate entities are very often predatory.
Shit. Sorry, I do this all the time. I start doing a react for you guys, and I literally put my camera blocking the entire screen. All right, there we
They
go.
have a fiduciary responsibility to increase profit every single quarter, often resulting
Fiduciary
in
is such a
degraded
nice
customer
word.
experience or lack of quality. But today I want to take a look at a massively viral Reddit post pertaining to the food delivery industry and showcase that reality is never as simple as it seems. This is the post right here, supposedly from a whistleblower who works as an engineer at an unknown food delivery company. It would later be revealed that this individual claimed to be an Uber Eats employee, but I'll get to that in a bit. And the accusations that this post levies towards the broader delivery industry at large are quite damning. I won't read the entire
I wish Bucky was in here. Bucky, I know Bucky does Dash. I'd be curious to see his opinions on all this stuff. Oh, and that's what I get for throwing things. I'm also so used to having my dog down here. My dog has a bed right next to my desk. I'm so used to him being down here, and I can just pet him and love him and stroke him when he's sitting here. And now that the wife is home, he's no longer my dog. I haven't seen him in hours. He is stuck to her hip right now.
entire thing. I'll have an archive link down below for those that want to, but the summary of what they claim is basically this. Food delivery algorithms are rigged against both customers and drivers. Priority delivery allegedly does absolutely nothing. Instead of prioritizing faster service for higher paying customers, the delivery company will throttle down and suppress the delivery of regular orders by like 5 or 10 minutes, thereby making the service seem better if you pay more,
That sounds like
but
some
really just
bullshit.
slowing everything down and making it worse. Even further, this engineer talks about a so-called desperation score, which identifies drivers who immediately accept any order and then traps them in a loop of low-quality assignments because they're desperate enough to accept all of them. This allows the higher paying orders to be given to the more casual drivers, enticing them to keep delivering more and more, and making sure that the bulk orders and the less profitable assignments are always taken by drivers who aren't actually able to say no. The post goes on to outline that the driver benefits fee or regulatory fees are just pulled together into a sort of corporate slush fund, lobbying against driver unions. And lastly, a tipping
Lobbying
algorithm manipulates
against
driver
driver
base pay
unions, my
so that high
God.
tips are matched with a low base wage and vice versa. In essence, generosity does nothing. It merely manipulates what the driver receives on the back end so that the extra money always goes to the company. It's effectively a collage of anti-worker, anti-consumer policies, and truth be told, it's plausible. A really good example that comes to mind for me is a recent consumer report from Groundwork Collaborative about how Instacart, for separate customers at the same time in the same store with the same products, was charging different prices. From the report, we can see, quote, Instacart offered as many as 5 different sales prices for the exact same grocery item in the exact same store at the exact same time. This investigation revealed that 74% of Instacart grocery items had different prices for different shoppers.
Dude,
Of
okay.
those, the average
So that goes back to, I remember Wendy's. Wendy's fast food was talking about doing this a couple of years ago, of adding something called surge pricing. So during the high traffic hours, lunchtime, dinner rush, all that stuff, they were considering upping the price on their entire menu because the demand was so high and they knew they could get the extra money. They were absolutely called out online by the masses and showed how pissed off everyone was going to be, so they didn't do it. But this is kind of along that same line of what they're doing. The customers that spend more, they're going to charge them more. They're absolutely going to do it because they know they can get away with it. And look at some of these discrepancies. I mean, that's almost $1 more for a dozen eggs. $1 more for a dozen eggs. They're just going to look at the accounts that are big spenders and go, oh, they're not even going to notice. They're not even going to care. Just tack on an extra $1 to whatever they want. I mean, this is going to get worse. This isn't going to get better. This is only going to get worse.
difference between the lowest and highest prices was 13%, end quote. Just to be clear about something right now, Instacart is a very similar fundamental service compared to Uber Eats
Doing your own
or
shopping now?
DoorDash.
Yeah.
And for this particular example,
Again,
Instacart
this
was
is stemming from a Reddit post of someone who claimed to be an insider. Upper Echelon does have the video labeled on the bottom there as a theory. Upper Echelon, if you've never seen him, he is very, very in depth with his research, and I found generally 90% of what he says you can hold accurate. If he does screw up, he calls himself out for it and will make a public apology. So he's really, really good. He's very, very accurate. So this is more than likely going to hold true.
full-on testing algorithmic price discrimination, okay? That's what it is. Make no mistake. Making people pay 13% higher or lower prices based on nothing at all but an AI model is fucking dystopian. And yet, that's the world we live in. It's not a conspiracy theory, it is real. Through that lens, the lens of similar things already happening all over the corporate world, These whistleblower allegations from a Reddit account called Throwaway Whistleblow seem plausible. Not even just plausible, they're easily believable. And yet, just because something seems real, and just because it tracks with the current predatory atmosphere of a flawed corporate industry, doesn't necessarily make it true. I want to highlight something before I go further. This wasn't just a random unknown Reddit thread that I'm fixating on. This was a massively viral post getting millions upon millions of views initially and then spreading across all sorts of platforms like Twitter, TikTok, and Facebook afterwards. Collectively, I would guess that tens of millions of people.
We attempted DoorDash one time. Like I said, we live out in the middle of the woods. The town we're close to is a 25-minute drive, so anything we need, we go there. We attempted DoorDash one time. My house number is right on the front of my house. We made sure it was nice and lit up so the driver could find it. We're right off the main road down here. All of a sudden, it pinged up, delivered. Wait a minute, there's nothing here. No one delivered anything. Wifey took a trip down the dirt road next to us, and the food was sitting in the middle of the dirt road, and someone claimed it was delivered. So we refunded it, and the food ended up still being warm and being good. So it all worked out. But that was the one and only time we ever attempted DoorDash to our location, and never again. Never again. I could only imagine what getting like a grocery run out here would cost. It'd be absolutely absurd. Absolutely absurd.
At least saw this in various different formats. Here's one post from Twitter with 200,000 likes and over 37 million impressions by itself. And the resulting discussion was basically a tidal wave of one-sided animosity. The publicity around this, generally speaking, got so big so fast, the CEO of DoorDash, Tony Xu, even responded, saying, quote, "This is not DoorDash, and I would fire anyone who promoted or tolerated the kind of culture described in this Reddit post," end quote. Of course, statements from the CEO of a company who recently settled on consumer privacy violations with the California state government shouldn't exactly be taken as gospel. But making it even better, in 2020, a potential law in California called Prop 22, which would reclassify delivery drivers as independent contractors and significantly strip away their employee rights and protections, was lobbied for by DoorDash to the tune of $51 million. And the kicker was that they lobbied for this alongside Uber, Lyft, Postmates, and Instacart, as in the similar service company using AI price discrimination.
I actually applied to be an Instacart affiliate.
It's basically a who's who of shitty app delivery companies that are anything but trustworthy. And yet, even in our cynical current reality, with an atmosphere that makes it kind of understandable why the post went mega viral, even in that cynical corporate dystopia, just because something seems real doesn't make it true. This is where things get complicated, but right from the very beginning, the first second that I saw this post, I felt like something was off. And I want to explain why that is. Because if we're talking about distrust of major corporations and a propensity for believing that they're probably screwing everyone over, I'm at the very front of that line historically on this channel. So why on earth would I see this particular post and instantly think that's fake? Here's the first reason. Again, not going to read the whole thing, but I want to draw your attention to paragraph 5, which is relatively short. Quote, "But the thing that actually makes me sick, and the main reason I'm quitting, is the desperation score. We have a hidden metric for drivers that tracks how desperate they are for cash based on their acceptance behavior."
Which
end
is
quote.
all AI.
Now, more than the words themselves,
AI
I want to focus on punctuation. Specifically these, called M dashes, and without beating around the bush here, I want to tell you that every single time you see this punctuation on social media, it is AI generated, okay? I know. Not every single time. It could be real. I use M dashes, and yes, it could be real in theory, but it's not, okay? And here's why. For starters, most people don't even know what an M dash is. There's hyphens, N dashes, and M dashes, 3 separate punctuation marks. But most people only ever use hyphens. Compounding that rarity is the fact that most modern keyboards don't even have an M dash key. They only have a hyphen key. That doesn't necessarily stop people from using them, but let me just demonstrate something, all right? This is a Google document, and as you can see, this is a hyphen, short horizontal line. If you put 2 hyphens next to each other in this Google document, and also in Microsoft Word, I believe, it transforms automatically into an N dash, like so. It's one character now, combining the hyphens. And if you put 3 of them, it becomes an M dash. 1, 2, 3. Again, now it's a single character. So far, so good. Even if people don't typically use M dashes, they could use them. But now it gets even trickier. We actually have general research from YouGov about how many writers at varying different skill levels use what type of punctuation. And the number of people using colons, semicolons, or em dashes in particular is extremely low right off the bat. However,
Yeah, I'm not a
social
big
media is
semicolon
not the
guy.
same
Not
thing
a
as
huge
Microsoft
semicolon
Word
guy
or
for
Google
sure.
Documents. Look here. Open up a Reddit post or a Twitter post or Facebook, whatever it is, whatever you use the most. Put 3 hyphens now. Unlike in Word, they don't transform into an em dash, which means that to get one, you have to use a special command. It's a little bit different on Mac, although somewhat similar, but for Windows, you have to hold the Alt key and then press 0151 in that order while continuing to hold the Alt key and then release, giving you an actual em dash punctuation mark, which means a 5-button combo press.
Alt 0151. 0151. I didn't do shit. I didn't do shit for me.
Which most people do not know about, just to get a symbol, which most people don't even know how to use, which is now showing up all over the place on social media. Obviously, there's like extensions
That's
and
a good thing
plugins
to
and all sorts of
identify AI
specialized
posts, though, now that we
applications to
know
make
that.
it easier to use these
good
for
way
people
to,
who know what they
good
are
way to
and want to
recognize.
use them. But the typical average everyday person, everyday
Recognize.
social media user, I should say, doesn't know what it is, doesn't know how to use it, and especially doesn't know how to produce it on a standard keyboard. And yet, keeping all
Food
of that
delivery
in mind,
conspiracies.
it
Bucky,
turns
I
out
was
that
just
AI
saying, I wish Bucky was in here right now. I wish Bucky was in here right now. Oh, dude, you might want to watch this whole video. I know you go out and do some Insta and Dash stuff you were saying, so this might be quite pertinent to you. Quite pertinent indeed.
models incessantly use em dashes, even so far as to ignore user commands not to. This is an OpenAI developer thread of users quite literally complaining that they can't get the AI to stop using em dashes, even when specifically prompting to remove them. Simultaneously, you have the average population not knowing what it is or how to make it, on top of AI models
It's
that
showing how, number one, there's mass lobbying against drivers to make them be independent contractors and thus stripping away their rights and their protections. That's one part of it. The other part is there was a huge Reddit thread stating from an insider, alleged insider. Again, this is all theory. If Echelon says it's a theory, it's a theory. But their AI algorithm gives different people different prices. So high spenders are getting charged more for the same product as other people. Drivers who take every single order that comes to them make way less money, while the casual drivers are getting paid out more. Okay, Bill, I've got to get a workout in and start my day. Congrats again on the weight loss. Thanks so much for hanging out, McCarthy. I hope you have a fantastic workout. Keep those gains going, my brother. Keep those gains going. Hope you hit your goals. You said you're going for what, 20, right? And you're up 5? Awesome stuff, man. Awesome stuff. You should be there another couple weeks. You're doing the opposite of what we're all doing. Yeah, Benny's trying to lurk, but he's been very conversational for a lurker. Very conversational for a lurker today. But yeah, I would check out Bucky. We're 3/4 of the way through this video, but I would definitely check it out. It's upper echelon on YouTube. I would definitely give it a look.
won't stop using
the
it.
industry.
So much so that you can anecdotally, at least, find writers who now complain about this, saying that they themselves actively avoid using em dashes entirely because the assumption would be automatically that their writing is AI generated. It's basically a self-reinforcing effect. Average people don't use them. AI programs always use them, to a point where the few people who used to use them end up stopping. AKA, if you see an em dash on social media, the post was written by an AI model. With such overwhelming likelihood, it's not even really worth playing both sides or considering the probability that it wasn't, because it was. As far as I can tell, that's what initially got me, right? As soon as I saw those, I was like, oh, okay, all right, this is AI. But then if you start actually paying attention to this whistleblower post in its entirety, it gets far, far worse. Apparently, this person was drunk using library Wi-Fi at night on January 1st. That means all the libraries here in the United States are closed, by the way. It's a federal holiday. So this person was apparently drunkenly posting outside a public library in the winter at night on their Wi-Fi because they're trying to protect their identity. But then they literally state the exact day that they gave their 2 weeks notice at the company. What? Any large corporation, when confronted with a whistleblower of this caliber, would easily, immediately be able to trace who they are based on when they gave their notice
Yeah, they don't
and the
fuck
type of
around with
content
that
that they
shit.
leaked, rendering the entire process of this user protecting.
I had a friend that worked for the video game developer Bungie, and they when they had leaks, like content leaks or just anything like that, their ability to track down who the leak was actually horrifying. Actually horrifying. Different departments all got different info, and based on the info that went out, they knew the department, and then different employees were staged down different information so they could discern which one got it. Like, dude, absolutely crazy stuff. These corporations do not fuck around when it comes to whistleblowers and leaks. They do not. They will find you very, very fast.
Their identity null and void. Of course, they could just be a moron, but combine that with the likelihood of this being an AI generated post, yeah, color me skeptical. In addition, after the post went live, January 1st, they spent something like 4 straight hours just replying to comments, well into the morning of January the 2nd, while posting the thread to even more subreddits, indicating that this person, stating that they were at a library on public Wi-Fi with a burner laptop while drunk, was definitively lying. Flash forward a couple of days after, January 5th, and my suspicion was fully confirmed, because a journalist at Platformer, Casey Newton, reached out to the whistleblower on Reddit, and what they got back was the epitome of AI misinformation. First, they got a fake Uber Eats ID card, a photo, which flagged a Synth ID watermark trace on Gemini. Synth ID, for those that don't know, is built right into Google's own AI tools, embedding a watermark at the pixel level so that things generated with Gemini can be detected. It's not like the other AI generation detection programs.
I like that. I like that you can embed, or they're starting to embed watermarks deep, deep, deep in the pixel layers of AI stuff so they can be identified. Very, very good. Very, very good. We like that.
That return false positives or false negatives all the time. It's purpose built by Google for Gemini so that this precise thing doesn't happen. That's not to say it's perfect, but it's something.
So,
come to find out, the tool worked perfectly because this supposed employee of Uber Eats had actually gone one step further than a simple fabrication after talking with an NBC journalist by asking her for proof of identity and then using that ID badge that she sent to him to manipulate and show as if it was their own. Kind of smart, actually. On top of that, the alleged whistleblower sent an 18-page document to Casey Newton, this document right here.
Yeah, they were talking about like the priority stuff and how basically instead of the priority stuff being faster and more priority, they actually slow down the other stuff. But again, this is all theory, and the Reddit post it stems from is all bullshit. The tips are set up by order. Gotcha.
Creating their claims, but that document was also AI generated. It's a perfect lockstep proof for everything that they claimed in their post, almost as if Uber had said, put together proof of every bad, unethical, and possibly illegal thing we've ever done, make it all one central document, and then send it to people, which, as convenient as that would be, does not happen. Just to be clear, I'm not defending Uber or Instacart or DoorDash. They absolutely treat their workers badly. They lobby against their rights. They maximize profit models with algorithms, all of it. DoorDash in particular settled with the New York Attorney General because they didn't pay their drivers tips. They literally did some of the stuff in this post. The best lies, after all, are...
So the big takeaway from this is the actual Reddit thread that went viral is some bullshit. It's AI generated shit. But the practices of these companies are very, very devious and dark. You pay by hour anyway and screw the order people? Yeah. Yep.
Sprinkled with truth. But this post from this supposed whistleblower isn't real. It capitalized on the current atmosphere, brilliantly, I might add, to maximize viewership and outrage. But just because we want to believe something about companies that have failed to earn trust,
Bucky, you're going to like the weigh-in today. You're going to like the weigh-in. I'm happy.
Repeatedly demonstrating their open greed, just because we want to believe it doesn't make it true. It is incredibly easy to call out AI slop when it's stuff you disagree with. Things that you don't like or don't support being generated with AI and supported by fabricated evidence is a perfect combination. Condemnation is super easy. But something like this, where the claims are plausible, the companies are already suspect, and everything points to it probably being true in some capacity, that kind of thing is a whole lot harder for people to call out because they don't want to be aligned with the enemy. Sure, maybe this post isn't quite real, but they've done similar things in the past, and they're probably doing similar things now. That's the sentiment, by and large. And I get it, I do, I really do. But if we honestly, genuinely want to push back against the pestilence of AI slop farming, we have to do that in all of its forms. Not just the garbage or the things we hate, but also the skillful rage bait that we actually agree with and is plausible. All in all, it felt like a pretty interesting topic and one worth adding to the timeline. That's it. If you want to support the channel, check out the links down below. A special VPN
Very
deal,
interesting
locals
stuff.
and
There's
Patreon,
Upper
channel
Epsilon on YouTube. Very, very good researcher. He does a lot of topics from food to politics to conspiracies to all sorts of fun stuff. Definitely worth checking out. You taking off? Give me some love. Hey, guys, I'm going to take 2 minutes quick. I will be right back and leave some jams going, and I'll see you in like 2 minutes.
Life can't put me in a box. I redefine any definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I whip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a scotch bunny. Don't try study me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat. You'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious. Release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blown me that head missing. I'm a phenomenon. Stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn. And I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted. Can't copy, printed. Can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence. So consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap and I'll be spitting this. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
All right. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. We are back. We're going to look at Titania. She has, is that Tatiana? Tatiana. We're going to call her Titania like Warframe is. Tatiana. Tatiana. We're going to look at salt real quick. I think today as well, we're going to play some Red Dead today. We're going to do some Red Deading. For somebody. All right, let's take a look at the salt scheme.
Salt is a scam. I ate an entire salt shaker of salt in one day.
Salty diets are leading to health complications around the globe.
Too much sodium in the food.
The deadly risk from salt.
Salt.
Unhealthy salt.
This is a worldwide problem.
Because I'm on a low salt diet too. Heart attacks and strokes.
Heart attack and stroke.
Number one risk for a diet-related death, sodium.
So we've been told the science was settled on so many different things, only to learn later that we didn't get the full story.
Are all calories equally fattening? No.
Low fat is not necessarily better.
Eggs may be healthier than first thought.
But what if we've been misled even on something as simple as salt? After all, it's so simple. Salt raises your blood pressure because sodium attracts water, so if you have more sodium in the bloodstream, it's going to bring in more water and increase the blood pressure. But if it's that simple, then my blood pressure should raise dramatically, or I might even have a seizure if I ate
I have the lowest blood pressure I've ever had, and I eat salt on everything.
12 times the daily limit of salt in one day, 60 grams. So that's exactly what I did.
I put this 60 grams of salt in about 5 liters of water and drank it throughout the day while checking my blood pressure. By the way, definitely do not try this at home. People have died from consuming less than 60 grams of salt all at once. I lived because I drank it slowly over a day. I checked my blood pressure 5 times throughout the day while eating tons of salt, around 10 to 15 grams between each blood pressure check. Remember, the WHO's limit for salt for an entire day is only 5 grams.
Americans eat almost 3 to 4 times the recommended daily amount of salt.
I finished a total of 63.5 grams of salt by 10 p.m. My blood pressure started out at 114/66 and ended up at 113/61 before I went to bed. So weirdly enough, there was a mild drop in my blood pressure. My blood pressure remained in the ideal range the whole time. Nothing really happened. On another morning, I checked my blood pressure before and after having a Monster energy drink. Within just an hour, the Monster took my blood pressure from 108/66 all the way to 125/71.
A warning about those popular energy drinks. Researchers discovered those who drank the drinks had elevated blood pressure.
So I could...
Them shits are so fucking bad for you, man. So bad. I was a energy drink fiend, dude. White Monsters, sugar-free Red Bulls, dude. So many. I would drink 3 or 4 of those things a day.
Get a significant rise in my blood pressure with just a single can of Monster in just an hour, but not even an entire salt shaker rose my blood pressure. So what's going on here? The reason I decided to do this experiment was because after asking some questions about salt, I learned that the idea that we need to cut down on salt intake to be healthy is a total scam. Let's rewind. The year is 1977, a big year for America. Jimmy Carter became president, Star Wars came out, Elvis died, Sugar Ray Leonard made his professional debut, the first professional Apple computer came out, the CIA revealed its involvement in mind control experiments, and people were wearing bell-bottoms and had fluffy hair.
We should take a look at MK
That
Ultra
year is when the
these days.
famous dietary goals for the United States were being crafted by George McGovern, which would tell Americans to cut salt and saturated fat. There was actually plenty of opposition to these dietary guidelines at the time.
I have pleaded in my report and will plead again orally here for more research on the problem before we make announcements to the American public.
Nonetheless, the famous food pyramid would be rolled out to Americans not just as a guide for what to eat, but it would dictate what would be served to kids in school, people in the hospital, people in the armed forces, and so on. So what about salt? Well, the 1977 report included the recommendation to limit salt to just 5 grams per day, the same amount that the WHO still recommends today. But what was this recommendation based on? Well, let me remind you that while we're not often taught much about salt other than it raises blood pressure and that you should eat less of it, we actually really need salt. A March 1940 paper describes the case of a child who, starting from 11 months, had a very unusual craving for salt. The toddler would throw up almost everything except for mother's milk. At the advice of a doctor, the parents tried giving the child child crackers. He threw those up too, but soon he started licking all the salt off of the crackers and then would ask for more. Once the boy figured out what was in the salt shaker, the mother said he refused to eat anything unless the salt shaker was also on the table. He ate plain salt by dipping his finger into it and bringing it to his mouth. It was estimated that the toddler was eating an extra teaspoon of plain table salt each day, in addition to his foods already being saltier than his parents. Based on weight, the adult equivalent of that would be around 20 to 30 grams of extra salt per day. Later, the boy's weird behavior made complete sense because his body was urging him what it needed to get. The parents became very worried about his condition and admitted him to the hospital at age 3. Unfortunately, after only 7 days on the hospital's low-salt diet, he suddenly died.
If only it could communicate that to the brain instead of just through emotions and desires and stuff like that.
In the paper, they specifically wrote that it would seem that this boy, by increasing his salt intake, kept himself alive for 2.5 years. The boy had Addison's disease, a disease that makes you excrete tons of sodium. So salt has always been...
I have my own video on the food pyramid coming out in an hour. We'll take a look at his, though. We'll take a look at his.
Vital for life. But the idea that salt causes high blood pressure gained popularity thanks to Dr. Lewis Dahl. Dahl found some...
I covered it last night. I was working on it last night. It was just by the time I was done, it was too late to put it out yesterday. So mine's coming out here in an hour. Nice long form, put a lot of work into it, hoping it does really, really good. We'll look at Max German's.
Data suggesting that populations who ate more salt seemed to have more hypertension. And then he began studying the effects of high salt diets in rodents. Now, not only were the rats in Dahl's experiments not humans, they were a special type of rat. In 1963, Dahl fed rats a high salt diet and found that some, but not all, developed high blood pressure. He then selectively bred the rats to create a strain of rats that were genetically extra sensitive to salt. Later, in 1970, he fed the salt-sensitive rats commercial baby food, and about half of the salt-sensitive rats died. He assumed that the high salt content of the baby food was what killed the rats. After his study was published, the US Senate issued a mandate for lowering salt in baby foods. In his book, The Salt Fix, Dr. James DiNicolantonio says that there wasn't even a single study investigating whether salt causes hypertension in humans until 1983, 6 years after they crafted the low salt dietary guidelines for Americans. He also pointed out that Lewis Dahl didn't mention what the human equivalent dose of salt would be in his rodent studies. Bjorn Filkal explained that the human equivalent dose necessary to give the salt-sensitive rats high blood pressure in Lewis Dahl's experiments was 40 grams. That is 4.7 times what the average modern American actually eats today, 8.5 grams per day. Remember, this is in the salt-sensitive rats. In fact, the human equivalent of what the salt-resistant rats were eating
was... these fucking tests and how they conduct them and then relate it to humans is fucking mind-blowing, man. Absolutely mind-blowing. Oh, it drives me nuts. It drives me nuts looking into some of them.
Way higher than my salt shaker of salt in a day experiment, which was 60 grams. The salt-resistant rats could eat the human equivalent of 100 grams of salt a day and still not get high blood pressure. So again, the 1977 report told us to limit our salt intake to just 5 grams a day. But there wasn't a single study investigating whether salt causes hypertension in humans until 1983. Let's rewind. We're back in the 1500s. Christopher Columbus was arrested, Magellan went on a big trip, Michelangelo's David and Sistine Chapel were completed, Copernicus said the sun was the center of the universe, and refrigerators didn't exist. So people preserved their food with salt. This meant that salt intake in particular regions of Europe was very high, around 40 to 100 grams, almost 2 salt shakers worth. They ate plenty of salty foods like salted fish. Then if you fast forward to the early 1800s until World War II, Western societies consumed 3 times the WHO's recommended limit of sodium, between 15 and 17 grams of salt per.
I think Max German had his big one, and then Patrick Alexander had something on it too. Maybe we'll look at both of those after this. I had a couple things set up, but we're not even gonna look at those. I think this was a different Patrick Alexander one. Yeah.
Not get better than this.
No, that's the wrong video. No. Anyway.
Per day, based on military archives data. Yet, widespread high blood pressure is a totally recent phenomenon. So how exactly did the 1977 committee arrive at this specific number, 5 grams of salt per day? Well, 2 people out of Louisiana State University Medical Center advised the committee that Americans should reduce their salt intake. Except their position was that high sodium, in the context of low potassium, could cause hypertension in people who were genetically susceptible. The committee report didn't end up mentioning anything about...
Huh? Again, sorry if streams drop in frames every now and then. It's something going on with my internet. It's absolutely something with my internet. We got Twitch completely fixed. We've been running at excellent quality the entire stream. We've been looking at somebody. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, we're going to take a look. We'll finish this real quick. I'm very curious on this salt one. As someone who's been salting the ever-living shit out of his food here for a couple weeks, this is very, very interesting. Very interesting.
About potassium or genetics, though. They just said to cut your salt intake. As Dr. DeNicola Antonio points out, there was no evidence whatsoever at the time that 5 grams specifically is the most appropriate amount of salt for everyone. They just made that up. In fact, some experts were opposing this advice. The American Medical Association and the Committee on the Nutrition of the American Academy of Pediatrics both protested the recommendation to restrict salt intake at the time, saying that the data just does not support the recommendation. So, we're supposed to reduce salt to reduce hypertension and prevent heart disease. Yet it wasn't finally until 1912 that heart disease was even big enough of an issue to be formally documented. And far before that, we had been preserving food with salt.
And look at us today. Look at us today. Number 1 cause of death in the U.S., if I'm not mistaken.
Meaning we had been eating tons of salt, several times the amount the WHO recommends today. So let's take a look at the South Korean paradox. South Koreans eat a wide variety of salty foods, with the easiest example being kimchi, cabbage, and other vegetables preserved in salt and spices. For many Koreans, kimchi is served at literally every meal. The average South Korean consumes around 4,000 milligrams of sodium per day, much more than the average American, and almost twice as much as the US dietary guidelines recommend. Despite this, according to a 2022 report out of the Harvard School of Public Health, Korea has the lowest rates of heart disease in the world. Further, despite no change in their food culture, Koreans' death rate from heart disease went down 40% from 2000 to 2019. In fact, data from a September 2015 paper funded by the Korea Food Research Institute suggests that extra salt consumption might actually be protective against hypertension, heart disease, and stroke. The data shows that the quartile groups that consume the most sodium had the lowest rates of hypertension, coronary heart disease, and stroke. This has been dubbed the Korean paradox.
How is that? Salty.
Now, tons of salt may be bad for you, but too little salt is likely much worse. So you might be curious why nothing happened when I ate that entire salt shaker of salt. Well, let's take a look at this study. In a 1979 study, they gave men with normal blood pressure more and more salt. They kept ramping up the salt until they reached as much as 87 grams of salt, about 1.5 salt shakers. This is about 15 times the amount of salt that the WHO recommends, and about 10 times what the average American actually consumes. What happened? Well, they just peed out almost all of the salt. They found that the more salt that they gave to the people, the more salt that they peed out, until they were peeing out tons of salt. The point is that most people with healthy kidneys, like myself, should be able to just excrete whatever salt is too much for their body.
I should probably mention that at some point in the day I got watery diarrhea, so that's another way the body can excrete large amounts of salt.
You spilled the salt. That's what's the matter.
The body is well equipped to deal with too much salt. In fact, biology suggests that too little salt is much worse for the body. A 2014 study in the New England Journal of Medicine proved just that. They found that based on urine samples from over 100,000 people in 17 countries, if you actually consumed the WHO's recommendation of only 2,000 milligrams of sodium, you would have a higher risk of death from heart disease than if you ate the 3,400 milligrams of sodium that the average American actually eats. Funnily enough, to have the lowest risk of death from heart disease in that study, you'd have to eat about as much salt as the South Koreans, a little bit over 4,000 milligrams of sodium per day. But think about this, what does low heart disease risk feel like? Like throughout the day, do you walk around saying, boy, I'm really feeling low heart disease risk right now? Well, what you would feel the effects of very clearly are changes in hormones. You might think of, say, protein and vitamins having significant effects on hormones. For example, when it comes to boosting testosterone, things like vitamin D, magnesium, zinc, selenium, boron, and so on can help. Though I'll bet you don't think of salt as having a significant effect on hormones. A study in the journal Hypertension found that compared to people on a high salt diet, those on a low salt diet had twice the levels of two stress-related hormones, epinephrine and norepinephrine. Simply put, a low-salt diet seems to be stressful for the body.
I'm surprised I can say that. I struggle with medical terminology. It's actually a fun game me and my wife play. She takes her old nursing school books and she has me try to pronounce some of the words in there. Oh, oh, I've never felt more dumb in my life.
Just like when they
It's
are
an elephant.
thirsty or hungry,
It's a
animals
giraffe. Oh my
and
God.
humans
It's a good
will
thing
go
Rom's
to
not
great
here. Ron would
lengths
be
to
talking
get
about eating
enough
all those.
salt.
He'd probably
Elephants
eat
will
that
uproot
lemur, too.
entire trees to get at the salty soil under the roots. Gorillas will chew on rotting wood to eat the salty microbes, and some animals will even drink urine for its sodium content. Though, as Mark Kurlansky points out in his book Salt, A World History, humans easily take the cake for capture the salt. In the book, he lays out how salt-seeking drove civilizations, built empires, and won wars. Romans established every major city near a salt works, and for some time, Roman troops were paid in salt. At the time, salt was referred to as white gold, and the word salary, salarium, comes from the word for salt. The thing is, though, that when salt is freely accessible, people across many populations tend to consistently consume between 3,000 and 4,000 milligrams of sodium per day. At 126 grams per day, Americans' consumption of sugar is roughly double that of Japan's. Yet the two countries' salt intake differs by less than a gram of salt, 0.84 grams. Despite dramatically different food cultures and significantly worse eating habits in America, America's salt intake is barely different from Japan. This suggests that your body will unconsciously motivate you to get the amount of salt it needs for proper function. The body will certainly make you feel terrible if you don't get enough salt, but it's not like sugar where you crave more and more. A 1936 paper got people to be sodium deficient through 7 days of sweating.
Super accurate, man. Super accurate, because once you're salted out, you know you're salted out. You can tell when you've had enough. Your body just fucking completely feels different.
And sodium-free diets. The paper said that the participants reported that they experienced extreme, unquenchable thirst. One participant reported that he experienced a longing for salt and often went to sleep thinking about it. With regard to mood-related symptoms, subjects reported a loss of appetite, anhedonia, difficulty concentrating, excessive fatigue, and a general sense of exhaustion. As a 17th century Chinese scientist Song Ying-shing said, "There are in the world 5 tastes. A man would not be unwell if he abstained for an entire year from either the hot or sweet or sour or bitter, but deprive him of salt for a fortnight, and he will be too weak to tie up a chicken." In 2015, researchers out of the University of Manitoba published a review that lays out all the negative hormonal effects of low-sodium diets. Low-salt diets can have effects on all sorts of functions in the body, including blood sugar control, energy metabolism, heart disease risk.
You know, I've never got to see the Northwest US or Canada. I've always wanted to. Not so much the States. I'd love to go see like Idaho, Montana, Wyoming, all that stuff. I've been through Wyoming, but didn't really get to explore much. I'd love to go see Canada, though. I'd love to see the Northwest of Canada. Manitoba, Saskatchewan, Alberta, BC. It has to be so gorgeous up there. So fucking gorgeous. I mean, Saskatchewan's basically their Great Plains. That's all their farmland up there, if I'm not mistaken. Alberta as well. Alberta, the southern part of Alberta, I think, if I'm not wrong here, William can probably correct me, being a local Canuck, is Alberta, I believe, is mostly farmland in the south, and then you get up north in Alberta, it's like the oil sands, all their oil production and stuff like that. But absolutely gorgeous up there. Would love to go see it. Once I get the ability to travel again, if I can, I would love to get up there. Absolutely love to get up there. That being said, I'll probably never go to Toronto ever again, though. Ontario, nah, I'm good. Place is fucking shit show. Also, fun fact, did you know the city of Toronto is almost a third of the entire population of Canada? Fun little fact. There's not a lot of people in Canada.
Inflammation, and the hormones associated with kidney function. And a 2008 study published in the Journal of Physiology and Behavior found that individuals that work day to day in extremely hot environments losing copious amounts of sodium through sweating commonly complain of fatigue, headache, difficulty concentrating, and sleep disturbances, symptoms which are often associated with psychological depression.
I love salt.
All this is not to say that you should force yourself to eat a bunch of salt, but the data suggests that restricting salt could do more harm than good. What this looks like is just salting your food to taste and not ignoring your cravings for salty things, but of course that doesn't mean you should eat garbage snacks like French fries. Now, if you're exercising a lot, in the sun, going to the sauna, doing a low-carb diet, fasting, or doing things that's gonna make you sweat and lose more sodium, you'll have to be more proactive about your salt intake. This brings us to the sponsor of this video, Element. Not many people realize just how important electrolytes are when it comes to
God, he's so smooth at going into the Element stuff. And now that he's talking about Element, I'm going to go ahead and drink some Element. Because I got 64 ounces of citrus right here in this jug, and I have not been hydrating for shit today. I have a weigh-in as good as I had today, and it makes me not want to drink and not focus on the things I should be focusing on.
Energy levels. There's a very interesting connection between losing electrolytes and fatigue. I'm actually finishing this video up at 4 a.m. and getting plenty of electrolytes and sodium is one of my go-to things to do when I'm doing an all-nighter. There are many ways that you can get your sodium, but what I like to do is element. It's a convenient way to get a good balance of sodium, potassium, and magnesium. You may have noticed me talking a lot about fasting and low-carb diets, and that's another time when I'm more conscious about replacing my electrolytes to keep my energy levels up. The same thing goes for when I'm sweating a lot at the gym. I don't use any pre-workout, but I do take Element. Sometimes we mistake a craving for salt as hunger, which is why I also have a bit of Element if I find myself looking around for snacks.
Salt cravings can be disguised as hunger, as can thirst. A lot of the times when I feel like I'm super hungry, I kind of think about it for a second. A lot of times I just have a few sips of water and the hunger is just gone. Absolutely gone.
Element tastes great, and my favorite thing is its simple ingredients. It has a balanced mix of electrolytes, sodium, potassium, and magnesium, along with natural flavors and some stevia. A whole serving has only 2 total carbs. If you want 0 carbs, there's a raw unflavored type. If you go to drinklmnt.com/whatI'veLearned, you can get a free sampler pack with any purchase. Also, be sure to try the new Element Sparkling. It's a bold, refreshing 16-ounce can of sparkling electrolyte water.
Sparkling electrolyte water. All right, we're going to check out Max German's take.
In the last few hours, RFK Jr. has just released the much anticipated new food guidelines and pyramid.
Man got to this shit quick. Yes, he did.
It's very interesting to say the least. The response from the carnivore/meat-based advocates has been very positive. But the vegan/plant-based diet advocates, well, they aren't too happy. So let's get straight into it. Before we read through these guidelines and look at the new pyramid, let's check out RFK Jr.'s opening statement from the press conference where he announced all of this.
Today, in accordance with President Trump's directive, Brooke and I will release the dietary guidelines for Americans 2025 to 2030, the most significant reset of federal nutrition policy in history. These guidelines replace corporate-driven assumptions with common sense goals and gold standard scientific integrity. These new guidelines will revolutionize our nation's food culture and make America healthy again. For decades, Americans have grown sicker while healthcare costs have soared. The reason is clear. The hard truth is that our government has been lying to us to protect corporate profit-taking, telling us that these food-like substances were beneficial to public health. Federal policy promoted and subsidized highly processed foods and refined carbohydrates and turned a blind eye to the disastrous consequences. Today, the lies stop. The new guidelines recognize that whole, nutrient-dense food is the most effective path to better health and lower healthcare costs. Protein and healthy fats are essential and were wrongly discouraged in prior dietary guidelines. We are ending the war on saturated fats. Diets rich in vegetables and fruits reduce disease risk more effectively than many drugs. Whole grains outperform refined carbohydrates.
Love it.
Added sugars, especially sugar-sweetened beverages, drive metabolic disease, and today our government declares war on added sugar. Highly processed foods loaded with additives, added sugar, and excess salt damage health and should be avoided. As Secretary of Health and Human Services, my message is clear: eat real food.
I like what I'm hearing. Let's read through these guidelines. Okay, so the first page is basically what he just said. Americans are very sick, there's lots of obesity, etc. If you want to read this page, pause the video here, but
we have about a 40% obesity rate. If you throw in being overweight on top of the obesity metric, 73.6 of fucking America is overweight or obese. Unfucking acceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. I'm a part of that metric, and I'm fighting it every single day. I know all you guys in chat are doing the same thing. Unless you're McCarthy, who's dirty bulking and forcefully gaining weight right now. He is the exception on this one. He is the exception on this one, but he is also a yoked-ass 190-pound gentleman. So there is that. There is that.
but I'm going to skip through the next page, which is the start of the guidelines. I'll make sure the prior guidelines are on screen so you can compare them. So first up is how much to eat. The recommendation is to eat the calories you need depending on your age, sex, height, weight, and level of physical activity, and to pay attention to portion sizes, particularly for foods and beverages high in calories, and also to ensure you hydrate properly. Now, in regards to protein, the new guidelines want people to prioritize high quality, nutrient dense protein foods as part of a healthy dietary pattern. They say to consume a wide variety of protein foods from animal sources, including eggs, poultry, seafood, and red meat, as well as a variety of plant-sourced protein foods, including beans, peas,
and protein foods. So, fun correlation here. Beginning of the week, actually, no, last weekend. It was last Saturday, it was essentially a week ago. I made a decision to drink 2 of these a day. It's a 64 ounce, so half gallon. I decided to double down on my water intake for the day. I did that all week this week. I upped my calories, I upped my food intake, and I upped my water intake. And I lost over 9 pounds this week. I think I found a good balance.
lentils, legumes, nuts, seeds, and soy. While I like the first part, more animal protein is great.
Bucky, you're going to love the weigh-in today. You're going to love it.
Beans or soy. We can only absorb a small amount of protein from plants, and soy is very high in a compound called phytoestrogens. These compounds seriously disrupt hormone production and often lead to issues regarding mood. It's also recommended to get rid of deep-fried cooking methods, agreed, and to limit additives. Again, I like what I'm saying. The new protein recommendation is 1.2 to 1.6 grams of protein per kilogram of body weight per day. I think that's a great place to start. The old guidelines suggested 13 to 56 grams of protein per day, which is an utter joke. So serious improvement here. There is also the recommendation of 3 servings of dairy per day from full-fat dairy with no added sugars. Dairy is an
I absolutely cannot wait to reincorporate dairy. I talked to the wife yesterday. When we reincorporate dairy in, what's today, the 9th? 51 days. 51 days until I reincorporate dairy. And I'm going full raw. I've decided to go in raw and just go for it and see what happens. We're going to see if my body can handle it, if it's going to trigger inflammation, what's going to happen there. Super, super excited for it. I didn't mean to hit play on that. I didn't mean to hit play on that.
Excellent source of protein, healthy fats, vitamins, and minerals. Oh, we are so back. Gut health. What's the recommendation here? Your gut contains trillions of bacteria and other microorganisms called the microbiome. A healthy diet supports a well-balanced microbiome and healthy digestion. Highly processed foods can disrupt this balance. Very true. While vegetables, fruits, fermented foods, and high-fiber foods support a diverse microbiome which may be beneficial for health. Oh dear, it's so over. There is zero evidence to suggest that fiber improves gut microbiome. Fiber is the indigestible part of a plant, and it is clearly demonstrated that one of the most effective treatments for gut issues is the complete removal of fiber from one's diet.
Let's go!
Anyways, as a whole,
Benny's going to be jumping for joy on that one. Get that fiber out of here. Get that motherfucking fiber out of here. Kick it to the fucking curb. I decided last week, I was a little bound up for a couple days, so I said, you know what? Just for scientific purposes, I took 2 fiber supplement gummies. What came out of me was the nastiest looking thing I've ever seen. The color, horrifying. Black. Horrible stuff. Horrible stuff, that fiber, I tell you.
A good start. I'm not going to complain. At least people are being told to eat whole foods rather than ultra-processed foods made from chemicals. Next up, we have the vegetable and fruit section. The recommendation here is to eat a variety of colourful, nutrient-dense vegetables and fruits, and to add whole vegetables and fruits in their original form that are thoroughly washed. These can be spiced, but juiced vegetable and fruit consumption should be limited. The aim is 3 servings of vegetables per day and 2 servings of fruit per day. I have a mixed opinion on this. Like RFK Jr., I am an advocate for a carnivore diet. The rationale for this is that every single plant contains compounds called defense compounds. This is how a plant defends itself from anything that tries to eat it. Now, humans have only eaten a considerable amount of plants for a relatively short time, and therefore we have not developed sufficient adaptations to break these compounds down. So I don't think we should be consuming lots of...
What was the correlation of... I need to look into it better. Our appendix was correlated to digesting plant material, right? And just over time of us eating meat, it kind of just withered away to nothing. So we have an organ in us that does absolutely nothing, but can still kill you if it tries. My appendix almost ruptured when I was 21 years old. Got rushed to the hospital, put into emergency surgery. I was told if I was an hour later, I probably wouldn't have made it. But your appendix can absolutely fuck you up. Can absolutely fuck
servings
you
of
up.
fruits and vegetables per day. I actually think most people do better on a zero plant diet. However, these are general guidelines. There's zero chance of getting the entire population to follow a carnivore diet, and it's much better people eating fruits and vegetables than ultra processed foods, so I'm not going to complain. It seems logical, to me it makes sense.
Now, Benny was saying the
now we have
fat is not
healthy
enough,
fat
so we're going to
section.
see.
Now, this is the most disappointing aspect of this entire guideline. They state healthy fats are plentiful in many whole foods, such as meat, poultry, eggs, omega-3 rich seafood, nuts, seeds, full-fat dairy, olives, and avocados. When cooking with or adding fats to meals, prioritize oils with essential fatty acids such as olive oil. Other options can include butter or beef tallow. So this starts off great. Animal fat in particular, saturated fat, is essential for humans. They're the best for hormones, brain development, energy levels, just basically everything really. But the problem is when you keep reading. In general, saturated fat consumption should not exceed 10% of total daily calories. Significantly limiting highly processed foods will help meet this goal. More high quality research is needed to determine which types of dietary fats best support long-term health. Now, I'm not sure how that makes sense. Animal fats are primarily saturated fat. First, they state you should eat lots of animal fats. Then they say it should not exceed 10% of total calories consumed. For someone eating 2,500 calories per day, that's about 28 grams of fat or 35 grams of butter,
Yeah,
which for
that's fucking
context
wild.
is only 7 teaspoons of butter. The only reason saturated fat was ever considered to be, quote, bad for you was due to fraudulent research done by the sugar industry. To this day, there is zero evidence that saturated fat is bad for humans in any way. We know it plays a key role in basically every biological function, and there's a large amount of recent studies that disprove this entire myth. What's most odd is that the people who put this guideline together, such as RFK himself, as well as Dr. Ben Bickman, are huge proponents of high saturated fat intake. To be honest, I'm not too sure what is going on here. For someone saying the war on saturated fat is over, I mean, it doesn't appear to be when the guidelines are like that. But anyways, next up we have whole grains. The new recommendation
Still,
is
even
to
with that
prioritize-
little fucking yick up there, man, it's still massive improvement. Massive improvement.
fiber-rich whole grains, and to significantly reduce the consumption of highly processed refined carbohydrates, such as white bread, ready-to-eat or packaged breakfast options, flour tortillas, and crackers. Whole grain serving goals: 2 to 4 servings per day, adjusting as needed based on your individual caloric requirements. Again, this is so much better than the last guidelines, but to be honest, I don't think humans should be consuming grains. Grains were only introduced into the human diet roughly 10,000 years ago. Prior to this, we were eating close to exclusively meat, and it is clearly demonstrated in the fossil record that as soon as we made this change, our average height decreased 3 centimeters, our brain has shrunk 11%, and we have way more infection and disease, which is seen through an increase in lesions and markings on these more recent fossils. Grains simply don't provide us with the nutrients that we need like meat does. And on top of this, they're very fattening. Hence why farmers feed cows grains at the end of their life to fatten them up so they can sell this larger animal at a higher price. I'm not going to be too harsh, however, again, it is the general guideline, so it needs to be something that the average person would actually be open to adhering to. And I mean, in the last general guidelines...
He's absolutely right on that, because as much as you want to see higher fat and no grains and stuff, there's no way the bulk of society is going to go for it. There's absolutely not. And these new guidelines are so much better for the masses that if people base off of this versus what they're doing with the processed shit, the sugar-loaded bullshit, they're going to be so much better off. So this is still an amazing change. Absolutely amazing change.
The recommendation for grains was genuinely criminal. And I mean that in an almost literal sense. The recommendation was to eat up to 11 servings of grains every day. Interestingly, the USDA's own nutritional consultants warned them before they released this old guideline that this grain-heavy diet would cause harm to people. These consultants recommended that they cut the servings of grain down by
it's
at least
fucking
half.
cold down here
However,
today,
the
gentlemen.
processed food industry exerted heavy pressure behind the scenes, and well, yeah, that's what we got, the old food pyramid. As a whole, this grain section, huge improvement, but definitely room to improve. Next up, we have the recommendation for ultra-processed foods, added sugars, and refined carbohydrates. Now, the last guidelines said nothing about limiting ultra-processed foods, but in the new guidelines it is explicitly stated, avoid highly processed, packaged, prepared, ready to eat or other foods that are salty or sweet, such as chips, cookies and candy that have added sugars and sodium. Instead, prioritize nutrient-dense foods and home-prepared meals, as well as to limit foods and beverages that include artificial colors, petroleum-based dyes, artificial preservatives, and low-calorie, non-nutritive sweeteners, and also to avoid sugar-sweetened beverages such as sodas, fruit drinks, and energy drinks. This, again, is so much better. I'm not gonna lie, for a while there I was getting worried that these guidelines were never going to be released due to the pressures from big food, but hey, here we are. This looks pretty good. Now, in regards to alcohol, the advice is to consume less alcohol for better overall health. People who should completely avoid alcohol include pregnant women, people who are recovering from alcohol use disorder,
Goes
or are
without
unable to
saying one
control
would
the
think,
amount
but
they drink,
sadly
and
there are people out
taking
there that need to be
medications
told
or
that.
with medical conditions that can interact with alcohol. For those with a family history of alcoholism, be mindful of alcohol consumption and associated addictive behaviors. Agreed, fair enough. There's also a special considerations section. I'm not going to go through all of this because there are so many different groups. I'm just going to put them all on screen now. So if you're interested, you can
Y'all
read
know what's
about your
about to
specific
happen.
group.
We're gonna
Feel
finish
free to hit
this.
the pause button
We've
right
not
now
played
because
Red Dead
I'm
in a while.
about to scroll down. In regards to sodium, it states
Chat ain't
sodium
moving
and
quick today,
electrolytes
not a
are
lot of
essential for
interactions,
hydration.
not a lot of
Very true.
React
The
stuff
general
going on. We're gonna play
population
some
ages
Red Dead.
14 and above should consume less than 2,300 milligrams per day of sodium. Highly active individuals may benefit from increased sodium intake to offset sweat losses. Now, I do agree with this for the most part, especially if you are someone on a high carbohydrate diet. Carbohydrates cause an increase in blood sugar, which then increases another hormone called insulin, as insulin is what brings your blood sugar back down. When you have high levels of insulin in your body, this actually prevents your kidneys from getting rid of excess sodium, and as a result, it can lead to high blood pressure. If you're on a low carb diet, however, and therefore you're not having these high blood sugar spikes and consequent high insulin spikes, pending you have healthy kidneys, you'll simply urinate out excess sodium. But for the average person eating, I guess you would call it a standard diet, I agree with this recommendation. It's a good recommendation. Okay, now we're on to the vegan/vegetarian section. This is where things get interesting.
Oh, here's another fun one, boys, and I'm super excited for this. I get my lipid panel in 4 days. 4 days, I get to do my lipid panel, see what's going on.
This is actually outrageous. Vegans need to seriously reconsider all of their life decisions. A vegan diet is not natural to humans, and by the year 2028, anyone still following a vegan diet will be deported from this great nation. Now, that is wild. I mean, yes, they're vegan, RFK, but they're still people at the end of the day. Okay, fine. I made that part up. Here's what it really says. Consume a variety of whole foods, especially protein-rich foods, such as dairy, eggs, beans, peas.
Vegans are an easy target, but I feel less bad about picking on them now after being a carnivore and seeing how much shit I get for being a carnivore. So, it's free game, baby. Free game on everyone.
Lentils, legumes, nuts, seeds,
Lentils
tofu,
and legumes.
What even is that word? I've never seen
Berries
that word in my
and
life.
nuts.
That shows you how much of a not vegetarian/vegan I am. Significantly limit highly processed vegan or vegetarian foods. That can include added fats, sugars, and salt. Pay careful attention to potential nutrient gaps when consuming a vegetarian or vegan diet. Vegetarian diets often fall short in vitamins D and E, choline, and iron, whereas vegan diets show broader shortfalls in vitamins A, D, E, B6, and B12, riboflavin, niacin, choline, calcium, iron.
Riboflavin. I love the word riboflavin. It's such a fun word. Absolutely fun word.
Magnesium, phosphorus, potassium, zinc, and protein. Very true, RFK. It's almost like humans are not meant to be vegan. Who would have thought? Monitor nutrient status periodically, especially for iron, vitamin B12, vitamin D, calcium, and iodine. Plus, to avoid nutrient gaps, prioritize targeted supplementation. If you need supplements for any diet, by definition, it is deficient. Anyway, diversify plant protein sources for amino acid balance and enhance mineral bioavailability through food preparation techniques. Again, I agree with basically all of that. And for the record, if you are vegan and you're still watching this, I'm sure you clicked off a long time ago when I started dissing vegetables, but I do actually have a lot of respect for you. Often you guys are very empathetic people. However, it is just simply not possible for humans to thrive on a vegan diet, so do be mindful of what they're saying in these guidelines if you are vegan and somehow you're still watching. Now it's time for the big reveal, the new and improved, hopefully, food pyramid. So there we have it, the new and improved food pyramid. We've all been joking for a while now that to make it...
Nostalgia.
At least semi-decent, you need to flip the thing upside down, and I mean, they basically did that. I think the only question that remains now is, will people actually listen to it? There is quite a bit of science suggesting that
hopefully your triglycerides and LDL go down and your HDL goes up, but it's the triglycerides that are the most important to consider for liver health and overall metabolic health in your opinion. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for as well. We'll find out. I have the appointment with the doctor. I'm hoping they're good for my health purposes. I'm also hoping they're good for the fact that my weight loss doctor can shove it, because she was very, very disappointed that I was doing carnivore. And if she sees all those numbers go into the green where they want them, woo, baby, I'm going to have a celebration. A respectful celebration. A respectful celebration for sure. Respectful celebration.
people did not listen to the last one. But since this one is a lot better than the last one, I mean, who knows? Maybe it'll be different this time around. As a whole, however, this is definitely a step in the right direction. Eating whole foods, whether it be meat, vegetables, fruit, anything really, is a lot better than ultra-processed food, so that is good to see. What I will say, however, is hopefully there is some sort of correction regarding that saturated fat requirement, because if people actually listen to and adhere to this less than 10% of their calories coming from saturated fat, there is close to zero chance this is going to lead to optimal health and just life quality in general. Anyways, let me know your thoughts on this new food guidelines and pyramid. I'd love to hear your thoughts down below. I'm very interested to see what the general consensus about this is. Now, throughout this video, I've mentioned many times that I believe that humans do best on an all-meat diet, and I already know I'm going to have lots of questions about that. So if you're wondering why I, and RFK Jr. too, I guess, hold this belief, in this video here, I break down all of those reasons. It covers all of the reasons in support of this across all disciplines of science, everything from anthropology all the way to biology. Anyway, as always, great speaking with you, and I'll see you next time.
I'm actually curious. I want to watch this other one.
Love to hear your thoughts down below. I'm very interested to see what the general consensus about this. Hold this belief, in this video here, there are 35 main reasons we know without a doubt that humans are meant to eat meat.
I'm looking for somebody.
Meat. Reason 1. Isotopic signatures. Every ancient human fossil ever found has an extremely high marker called nitrogen-15. How this works is nitrogen-15 levels increase the higher you move up the food chain. Plants have the lowest levels. Herbivores that eat these plants have more. Omnivores that eat plants and these herbivores have even more. And top predators have the highest. Humans actually have the highest N15 ratings ever recorded. Higher than lions, wolves, tigers, you name it. Our fossil records show that for nearly all of human existence, we ate at least 80% meat. Reason 2. Cave art. When we look at prehistoric cave art, we get a direct window into what early humans actually cared about and relied on to survive. Many of these
cave art and shit is so cool. So amazing to see stuff like that. I've loved. Is there anywhere you guys know of in the continental 48 that you can actually go and see like cave art and stuff, old prehistoric stuff like that? I'd love to check something out like that. I'm trying to plan this like massive road trip right now when I'm healthy enough to travel again. I just absolutely cannot wait to go see stuff. And I'm at the age where I don't care about traveling to party anymore and destinations and stuff like that. I care more about seeing historical stuff. Already got tons of fun stuff lined up. I want to see White Sands in New Mexico. I want to see Smithsonian. I've been dying to do Smithsonian in DC for years, especially now that it's cleaned up a little bit, a little safer down there. But so many things I want to go see, guys. So many things I want to go see. I can't wait to get healthy enough to actually do it.
These are over 30,000 years old. Across the world, the animals shown in cave paintings are overwhelmingly large, energy-dense game animals, accompanied by human figures showing hunting techniques. As my friend Dr. Anthony Chafee has stated, I have never seen a cave painting of a salad. Reason 3. Coprolite analysis. Coprolites are fossilized human feces. Human coprolites from Paleolithic sites frequently contain bone fragments, bone marrow residue, animal fat, and muscle tissue markers. But in many cases, little to no plant fiber is found. Reason 4. Tool wear patterns. Historic stone tools show markings consistent with butchering, scrapping hides, and marrow extraction, rather than plant harvesting and processing. Reason 5. Marrow extraction evidence. Archaeological sites around the world show animal bones deliberately cracked open, proving early humans went out of their way to extract marrow, a highly energy-dense food. Reason 6. Stomach acidity. The human stomach is very acidic. This is a trait seen in all carnivorous species, as meat spoils much faster than plants do. This is because meat is rich in protein, fat, and moisture, which create the perfect environment for bacteria to grow. Once an animal dies, bacteria begin breaking down the tissue almost immediately, hence why our stomach acidity is very similar to other carnivorous species. Reason 7. No ability for fiber fermentation. Most plants contain very little energy and are largely fibrous. Animals that evolved eating mainly plants have evolved complex digestive systems that are able to ferment fiber and turn it into short-chain fatty acids. Gorillas can ferment over 80% of the fiber they consume, so each gram of fiber they eat counts as 2 calories. Humans have a very poor ability to ferment fiber, so fiber counts as 0 calories when we consume it. Reason 8. Short digestive tract. When a primate species has evolved eating plants, they usually have a very long large intestine and digestive tract, as this is what ferments the plant material. Humans have a relatively short large intestine, and our digestive tract resembles carnivores, not plant fermenters.
Give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm going to turn the heat up down here. It is absolutely freezing in the basement today. We're going to crank it up just a little bit. Pump, pump, pump it up. Pump, pump, pump it up. Pump, pump, pump it up. Pump it up, pump it up. Woo! Cave art of broccoli? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
Reason 9. Tooth structure. A lot of vegans like to argue that our teeth resemble that of herbivores. This is not true. Herbivores have flat teeth optimized for grinding plant material, not sharp teeth like us. Humans have sharp incisors and canine teeth, and all of our teeth are shaped for slicing and cutting, rather than grinding through tough plant material. Our teeth are not as sharp and long as lions and tigers, but this is because they have evolved teeth for killing prey, tearing flesh, and chewing, whereas we used our intelligence using weapons and tools for hunting and dismantling prey. So we only needed to evolve teeth for chewing meat. This is why our teeth are still sharp, but not optimized for killing and ripping prey apart. Our teeth are, however, optimized for slicing and chewing meat after it has already been killed and cut using tools. Reason 10. Jaw mechanics. Herbivores have mouths that move in a lateral side-to-side movement, as this is what is optimal for grinding plant material.
Dude, I love cows, man. They're so cool. There's a big farm up the road. It's down a back road, but a lot of times me and the wife, one of our favorite things, especially during the summer, spring, fall, we get bored, we just hop in the vehicle and go. We just drive around the back roads, get some sunshine, roll the windows down, blast some music. There's a massive, massive dairy farm up the road from here. And there's always one spot on the back road I stop, and there's always a huge, huge herd grazing there. There's not much more satisfying than saying moo to a cow and the cow mooing back at you. Just absolutely fulfilling stuff. Absolutely fulfilling stuff.
Species that eat meat have rotating jaws, as this is optimal for tearing and chewing flesh. Humans have a rotating jaw. Reason 11. Throwing arm. Humans are the only species capable of throwing objects a large distance. This is a trait that could only evolve through throwing weapons.
You guys seen that? I think it was
Reason 12.
I don't know if it was the Olympics or not, but the guy that threw the javelin and just jammed it in the guy's arm because they never thought anyone could throw as far as he threw that fucking thing.
Endurance physiology.
Definitely
no other
worth looking up.
species is capable of long distance running like we are. Horses are generally considered the next best endurance runners, and even they can only sustain long distance movement for a few hours at a time before overheating or needing extended recovery. Humans can run essentially for as long as required.
David
Just ask my boy
Goggins.
David. We use this trait for a hunting strategy called endurance hunting, which, as the name
Didn't
suggests,
David
is
Goggins
the
have
strategy
his
of running
knees
prey to
shaved,
exhaustion
his knee
through
cartilage
tracking and
shaved
chasing
so
an
he could
animal
run
over
better
long
or something?
distances
I know he
until
did
it
some crazy
overheats,
shit.
collapses, and can no longer escape. Reason 13. Feet structure. Herbivores like cows, deers, and horses have hooves or long rigid feet designed for standing and slow, energy-efficient movement whilst grazing. They lack arches and rely on multiple toes or hooves to support constant weight while feeding, whereas humans have a strong arch, a stiff midfoot, and a large heel bone. This structure acts like a spring, storing and releasing energy with every step. Our toes are also short and aligned, which reduces energy loss and makes long-distance walking and running far more efficient. Reason 14. Posture. Most other animals are built horizontally, which is better for short bursts of speed, but far less efficient for sustained movement. Humans, however, are uniquely built to stand and move fully upright. Our spine has a natural S curve, our pelvis is short and bowl-shaped, and our head sits directly over our spine. This upright posture allows us to balance effectively while walking or running long distances. An upright posture also frees the arms for carrying tools, weapons, and food. This structure makes sense for a species that evolved to travel long distances, track prey, and hunt rather than graze or forage passively. Reason 15. Predator eyes. Prey animals have eyes on the sides of their heads to give them a wide field of view to spot danger, but like most other carnivorous species, we have forward-facing eyes. This gives us binocular vision, meaning both eyes focus on the same point to create depth perception. This ability is critical for judging distance, tracking moving targets, and coordinating precise movements, all traits associated with predators. Reason 16. Lack of plant detoxability. Every single plant contains toxic compounds called defense chemicals. These are used by a plant to poison any attacker that tries to eat it. When a species has eaten a plant for a very long time, it develops adaptations to break these toxins down. For example, goats produce an enzyme called tannins, which neutralizes a plant defense compound called tannins. Every single species that primarily eats plants has countless adaptations like this. Humans, however, have zero adaptations specifically for breaking down plant defense compounds. Reason 17. Inflammatory response from plants. Because humans have no adaptations to neutralize plant defense compounds, every single plant, at least to some degree, is toxic to us. Because animals defend themselves through physical capability, their muscle tissue does not contain toxins, which is why meat is the only food on the planet that does not contain toxins. Reason 18. Instinctive food preference. Every single wild animal eats what it is intuitively/instinctively drawn to. Humans are not instinctively drawn to broccoli or spinach. Give a vegetable to any child and they hate it. This is because our taste buds detect those plant defense compounds and warn us in the same way our nose detects.
Thought about that, how much I hated vegetables and stuff as a kid. Man, that kind of really fucking hits home, though. That really hits home. That's very interesting. Very interesting. By the way, my wedding ring is starting to fall off. Well, my rubber one. My actual wedding ring has been far too big for me for a very long time. But my makeshift rubber ring that I wear to the gym and stuff like that, it is starting to fall off. I actually almost lost it in the pool yesterday.
When something has gone bad and gives us that unpleasant smell. But if you give a kid beef or bacon, they love it. Bitter taste evolved as a warning signal for plant toxins, making humans cautious around unfamiliar vegetation. Humans have specific genes called TAS2R genes, which code for bitter taste receptors designed to detect potentially poisonous compounds in plants. These receptors are extremely sensitive, because throughout evolution, consuming the wrong plant could be fatal. There are around 25 TAS2R genes in the human body, each encoding a bitter taste receptor tuned to detect different classes of potentially problematic plant compounds. These receptors detect no toxins in meat because there aren't any. Reason 19. Nutrient density of meat. Meat is the most nutrient-dense food on the planet. Many plants on paper are very high in many nutrients, but because we have not evolved eating them, we have not developed adaptations to access many of these nutrients. This is why with nutrients like iron, we can only absorb as little as 1 to 2% of it from plant sources, whereas when consumed from an animal source, we can absorb them very effectively. There are 12 nutrients that we cannot get in sufficient quantities or at all from plant sources, whereas in meat you get every single nutrient you need in sufficient quantities. Reason 20. Bile acid production. Bile is a digestive enzyme used almost exclusively to digest fat, not carbohydrates or fiber. Carnivorous and omnivorous species that rely heavily on animal fat, such as wolves and lions, produce high concentrations of bile. The more fat an animal consumes, the more bile it needs to emulsify and absorb that fat effectively. In contrast, herbivores that eat low-fat, high-fiber diets produce far less bile because they rely primarily on microbial fermentation, not fat digestion for energy. Humans produce a large amount of bile. Reason 21. Protein digestive capacity. Humans are also highly effective at digesting animal protein. We produce large amounts of proteolytic enzymes such as pepsin in the stomach and trypsin in the small intestine. Our stomach acid activates these enzymes and denatures protein. This makes meat easy to digest and absorb. Our system of doing this is far more developed than what's seen in herbivores. Reason 22. Lack of vitamin synthesis. Vitamin B12 is required for survival. It's needed for red blood cell formation and DNA synthesis, along with countless other processes. It only exists naturally in animal foods. Herbivores, however, can get vitamin B12 in a completely different way. They rely on symbiotic bacteria in their stomachs or hindgut that produce B12 during fermentation. Animals like cows, sheep, and deer then absorb that B12 internally or through reingestion, but humans cannot produce B12 on their own. The same is true for other nutrients like vitamin A. Herbivores can create these, but we cannot. Without meat, we become deficient in these essential nutrients. Reason 23. Brain structure. 20% of the human brain is made from long-chain fatty acids called carbon 20 and 22 fatty acids. These are abundant in meat, but they are not found in plants. Humans have a very poor ability at converting shorter carbon 18 and below fatty acids into the carbon 20 and 22 fatty acids that our brain structure requires. This is a key reason as to why vegans have smaller brains than people who eat meat. Who would have guessed?
Makes sense.
Reason 24.
Makes sense.
Blood sugar sensitivity. Humans experience rapid blood sugar spikes when we consume carbohydrates. When this occurs, it is very damaging. Excess sugar in your blood results in something called glycation, which is where sugar fuses to the outside of your cells and damages them. However, herbivores have stable blood sugar when eating starches. This sensitivity shows we are not adapted to process large amounts of plant sugars and starches, but instead evolved to run primarily on fat and protein. Reason 25. Ketosis advantage. Humans can function extremely well without consistent food intake by switching into ketosis. In this state, the body runs on fat and ketones instead of glucose, which allows for sustained energy, mental clarity, and endurance, even during long periods without eating. This adaptation is ideal for a hunting lifestyle, where food was unpredictable and meals were often spaced far apart. Having unstable energy levels and being hangry would certainly not be ideal for optimal hunting or survival in general. Reason 26. Survival intuition. When humans are lost or starving, our instincts naturally draw us towards animal foods rather than plants. This is because most wild plants are bitter, toxic, or indigestible, while animals provide energy-dense, reliable nutrition. Reason 27. Hunter-gatherer behavior. Modern hunter-gatherer tribes consistently prioritize animal foods when available. Meat, fat, and organs are always the most valued and nutrient-dense resources, whilst plant foods are used mainly as fallback options during times of scarcity. This pattern is seen across vastly different environments, from the Arctic to the tropics. This shows that humans instinctively prioritize animal foods when survival is on the line. Reason 28. Opportunistic carnivory. Across the animal kingdom, even strict herbivores will eat meat when the opportunity arises. Deers, cows, horses, and even rabbits have been regularly observed consuming birds, eggs, insects, or carcasses when available. This happens because animal tissue provides dense, immediately usable nutrition that plants simply cannot match. The fact that so many herbivores will opportunistically eat meat shows a simple...
I have a distinct feeling it's going to be longer than that. I don't know why. I don't know why I feel that way. I just have a feeling.
Biological truth. Animal foods are universally valuable. If an animal has the opportunity, ability, and intelligence to access meat, it almost always...
Be right back. Gotta take a leak quick. All right, we have returned indeed. Tell you what, in 51 days though, I can't wait to consume an egg.
Always does. Humans with our advanced cognition and tool use simply took this to its logical extreme, hence why our fossil record shows that we were almost entirely carnivorous in our past. Reason 29. Cultural emphasis on meat. Across nearly every civilization in history, meat has always been the most prized and prestigious food. It was reserved for feasts, rituals, warriors, and leaders. While
Yeah. I'm good. Chillin', killin', streaming like a villain. You know it. He's no longer my dog again, huh? He's not. Huh? Mute. Yeah. Huh? Okay. Something hilarious just happened, but I can't talk about it.
Plant foods were associated with scarcity or survival. From ancient Egypt and Rome to indigenous hunter societies, meat symbolized strength, status, and abundance. Even in the Bible, this distinction appears clearly. In the story of Cain and Abel, Abel's offering of animal sacrifice is favored, while Cain's offering of crops is rejected. Regardless as to one's religious beliefs, this reflects how ancient cultures viewed animal foods as more valuable, nutrient-dense, and worthy of offering than plant foods. This universal pattern reflects meat's nutritional value and the effort required to obtain it. Reason 30. Ice Age survival. For nearly all of human history up until around 12,000 years ago, much of the Earth was covered by ice or impacted by icy conditions. Edible plant life was scarce or non-existent for most of the year, as it was often covered by ice and only grew seasonally for 1 to 2 weeks. In these conditions, survival depended almost entirely on hunting animals for meat and fat. We simply could not get enough energy from plants to survive. Reason 31. Creation of fruits and vegetables. 12,000 years ago, as much of the ice around the Earth melted, humans began farming livestock and cultivating crops instead of relying on hunting, as this provided a more sustainable food source. Every single fruit and vegetable we eat nowadays has only come as a result of our agricultural practices. They are the result of thousands of years of human selective plant breeding. Wild plants were small, bitter, fibrous, extremely low in energy, and very toxic. Through agriculture, we humans have selectively bred plants to be larger, sweeter, and less toxic. You couldn't even eat a considerable amount of potatoes 500 years ago. Wild potatoes contain dangerous levels of glycoloids and had to be heavily bred and processed to become safe for human consumption. The only wild plants we ate before this time were some wild berries, and these only grew seasonally for about 2 weeks per year, as well as a small amount of tubers, which are somewhat similar to kumara or carrots. Even to this day, hunter-gatherer tribes only eat these tubers as survival foods if they have no choice. A lot of people have this idea that humans have always been hunter-gatherers who killed animals and ate lots of fruits and vegetables. This is not true. These plants are modern creations. Reason 32. Effort to reward optimization. Humans naturally seek the highest calorie return for the least amount of effort. Animal foods provide far more energy, fat, and usable nutrition per unit of effort than plants do. Hunting one animal can supply hundreds of thousands of calories, while gathering plants requires constant foraging for relatively little return, especially when you consider just how low in energy plants were before relatively recent human manipulation. Reason 33. Post-agricultural brain shrinkage. In Reason 1, we discussed how all human fossils prior to 12,000 years ago showed we were extremely carnivorous due to our high nitrogen-15 ratings. Well, in the last 12,000 years, these nitrogen-15 ratings found in more recent fossils have gradually declined as we began to eat more crops. As diet shifted away from nutrient-dense animal foods and instead became crops, the average human brain size began to decrease. The human brain is now 11% smaller than it was 12,000 years ago. This is in large part due to the lack of essential nutrients and fatty acids in plants. Reason 34. Fossil health evidence. Human fossils found prior to 12,000 years ago had stronger bones, wider jaws, and far fewer signs of chronic disease. Dental decay, bone lesions, osteoporosis, and joint degeneration are rare in these older fossil remains. Once humans shifted to plant-based diets, archaeological records show a sharp increase in cavities, bone deformities, anemia, and markers of nutritional stress. This pattern shows us that our health declined significantly after agriculture. Reason 35. Post-agricultural height decline. Another major difference we see in our pre- and post-agricultural fossils is a difference in height. Post-agriculture fossils are about 3 inches shorter than pre-agriculture. Again, this is due to the insufficient nutrients found in plants. Those are the 35 reasons we know that humans are meant to eat meat. If you want to understand how modern fruits and vegetables were created, and why our biology has still not adapted to them, then you will find this video here interesting. Anyway, as always, great speaking with you. See you next time.
Alright, very, very interesting video. It was Max German, big old carnivore gentleman. Let's see, we're going to close this out. We are going to move that. No, we're not going to move that. We are going to dive into some Red Dead, my friends, Red Dead. We have not done some gaming in a little bit. It is Friday afternoon. In 2 minutes, my new video comes out on the food pyramid. Definitely check that out. It's going to be super, super fun. Weigh-in was amazing today, so we're going to treat ourselves. We're absolutely going to treat ourselves here. We're going to do a little bit of Red Dead Redemptioning. Red Dead Redemptioning. It's going to be very, very nice. Very, very nice indeed. I forget what I was even doing in the game, but we're going to figure it out. We're going to figure it out. Looking for somebody. Oh, Rockstar. Is there any word on when the new Grand Theft Auto comes out yet? I know it's been like $1 billion spent and fucking years on the fucking docket. Years on the docket. We got a new food pyramid before we got fucking Grand Theft Auto 6. Unfortunate text I just received. Very unfortunate text. Most unfortunate indeed. Command page back up here. We got Red Dead going. Twitch is still holding steady. That's a very good sign. That's a very, very good sign. All right. What precisely was it we were doing? Oh, we fucked up. I remember. We were doing something with Reverend. We're going to find the Reverend, and we got all sorts of screwed up. Remember, the Reverend made me kill a guy, and then the witness saw that, and I had to kill the witness, and then the sheriff showed up, and oh my god, what a tragic chain of events.
Out of the way! Hey now! You hear, Reverend? Swanson, you hear me? Swanson!
What's the hold up? Lay your damn hand.
Mr. Morgan!
Reverend.
I took your advice, sir. I took your advice.
Then your god has finally deserted you. What you talking about?
I took your advice, sir. I have removed myself from Morpheus's embrace. No more shall I sink, sir. I am free. I am free.
You don't seem free, friend. You seem drunk.
Sit down, Reverend. We ain't finished.
You ain't finished. Look at him. He's finished.
None of us forced liquor down his throat. Friend, I just wanted to play.
Now, firstly, we ain't friends. Don't make no mistake on that subject. Now, secondly, he can't hardly see, let alone reason. Now, reasoning ain't never been one of my strong points neither, but seeing I do just fine. You want to step outside or deal with business here?
I just want him to finish the game.
Why can't we all just get along? These are good men, Arthur. They're children of God. They're children of God.
Oh. How's about you playing his place, huh? That seems fair?
Fair?
Sure. You want a game?
Sure. I'll play a few hands.
Well, sit yourself down
Poker
then.
time, baby.
I'm Luther. This is Marvin.
Fortunate for you both for being gentlemen about this.
Same goes for you.
So, how you two know each other anyway? Don't seem like the likeliest of friends, if you don't mind me saying.
We go a long way back.
And now you're his chaperone?
I guess it's something like that. Can we play?
He can't be no real clergyman. He committed about 5 cardinal
I
sins
feel
just
like
in
this
that chair
one's
you're sitting
rigged.
in.
I
feel like this is since part of the quest line. It actually just rigs the cards for you
Drifted
to
a
win.
little in recent years. Life is a challenge to all of us.
Can you imagine him at the pulpit? If he could stand up.
On the fourth day, he turned water into whiskey, and I don't remember.
I caught the last one on the
much
river
after
last
that.
time. Let's see if.
Come on, let's get this going. He's a decent fella going through a bad time. Disrespect him again, and you'll find yourself in a bad time, too.
All right, all right. Just trying to have a little fun
Yeah,
here.
because it's
It is a game
100%
after all,
rigged. Two
mister.
pairs gonna win again. Two pairs gonna win again.
Here,
Let's go 10
just a
cent
little.
again. Watch.
Is that it?
Have a look at these.
Pile of crap. Big pile of nothing.
Come on.
Darn it.
Yes, come on.
Yeah, it literally gave me that same two pair last time. So this one's rigged to win for sure. Watch, I'll probably win. The second hand was two pair as well. We'll probably two pair again. But guarantee it, my friends. I guarantee it. New video is live, by the way.
Okay,
Food Pyramid video
okay.
is live.
Fine, just a little more.
Queen 7, Queen 7.
No, I'm out.
Gonna start small here.
Oh, come on. This ain't kid poker.
Nah.
I don't think.
Watch it catch the 2-pair right on the turn. No, actually didn't. Maybe it's not rigged. Maybe that was just crazy coincidence on the 2-pair off the rip. Crazy coincidence. Remove that there.
In your own time.
Come on, you pair of misers.
Huh.
How do you like this?
I ain't got it.
All right, then.
Now, that is a real hand.
I'll take it.
One with the 3s. Okay, so maybe it wasn't rigged. Maybe that was just the biggest coincidence to ever happen in gaming. What are the odds of that? I think I gotta stay until I win 2 hands. That probably is the set amount.
Huh.
Check.
Let's start this low for now.
This is annoying.
Jesus, you play like my grandmother.
Fold on that all day.
Okay, then.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, would not have had shit.
Gonna start small here.
I had 3s, I think. That was it. I don't remember what my cards were.
All right, what do we got?
Read 'em and wait.
Huh. Damn it.
I'll take it.
There's so much downtime in between actually playing.
This has been quite the eventful day.
They say unlucky in cards, lucky in love, but I'm unlucky in both.
Bark, 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 bark. Queen 5, let's see if we can do something.
Check.
F5 right. We're on a straight draw. Fuck it. Fuck it. Check it. See what happens.
No.
We're on a flush draw still. Catch a 3, we'll get the straight. Fuck it.
Sometime before we all grow
You lot are
old would be
fun.
nice.
Here.
Good.
Oof, missed them all, baby. I had 25% chance. Fuck it. Fuck it. Took it.
Okay, then.
Oh, I can't call 30. I ain't got that.
How about that?
Only just.
Shit. For Christ's sakes.
It all counts, huh?
It all counts, huh? God damn, I can't get a hand to save my life at this table right now.
This is the opposite of amusing.
Maybe you should quit while you're behind.
What we got? What do we got? What do we got? Queen 10 offsuit. Fuck it.
Okay.
I'll check.
I think this is a good time to mention I'm not good at poker. Fucking someone's sitting on a fucking ace.
Nah.
No jack down. Unfortunate.
Damn. Fold.
Sorry to do this, fellas.
Don't laugh. Hellfire.
I'll take it.
Guy's cleaning house over here. Look at his stack, man. A fat stack of chips.
Watch and learn, boys.
Watch
You got
and
some
learn,
luck, all right.
gentlemen. Watch and learn.
You're gonna have fun getting him home.
I wish I'd asked that drunken fool to bless my card before he passed out.
King 3 suited. Fuck it.
I'll call.
Yeah. I'll, check.
Let's start this low for now.
Does not fucking help anything. Fuck it. Boo boo bucket. Fuck it.
Check. No. Let's see then.
That's all I got.
Ah.
No.
God damn, dude. I can't
Better
gain
than
no
nothing.
ground. I can't gain no ground. I can't do it. Oh!
Well, that's the end of that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You just worry about yourself.
Shall we just play a little more?
Look at that fat stack of $8, man. Big money. Absolute towering stack.
No, not for me.
What you so scared of?
I check.
I better fold.
Now you're talking.
All right, we'll play one more hand.
It all counts, huh?
One more hand, we'll go see what's going on with the Reverend.
The people we've met at this table, huh, Marvin?
Okay.
Good.
I'll check.
Boring.
Call. Fold.
I'm trying to buy my way out of this one.
You're not one of life's risk takers, huh?
Okay.
Oh, he's gonna eat me the fuck alive.
Nah.
Yeah.
I'ma play slow.
Is that it?
There.
Read 'em and weep.
Ah, you got him. Bullshit.
I'll take it.
No, all right, we're gonna go see what's going on with Reverend.
Gentlemen, this is getting too rich for me.
Sit down.
Oh, I'm done, friend. It's been a real education. Come on, Rip. Where is he? Where'd he go?
Who?
The Reverend. Where it? Excuse me, gentlemen. Reverend! Reverend Swanson! Where'd you go? Excuse me, I'm sorry. You see a drunken idiot, a priest, wandering about?
Sure, we saw him, smelt him, and avoided him. He went that way, I think.
Thanks.
Guy looked kind of crazy, mister.
Where's my noble steed, Benny? Where is my noble steed? There he is.
Reverend, boy. Yeah. Reverend, stop! Hey, get your hands off him.
I didn't say a word.
You'll keep. You stay out of it. Get your hands off him now, you son of a bitch. You're going down. Oh my God, you killed him. I'm gonna get the law on you. Hey, you! Get back here! I said stop, damn it!
Okay. Please, don't hurt me.
Tell anyone what you saw back there? You're a dead man. You understand me?
This is going a lot better than last time.
I won't tell a soul. I promise.
Good. Get the hell out of here.
See, I can handle things like a gentleman. I don't just have to murder everyone I encounter.
Now, where's Reverend?
Oh, no, I did make it this far last time. We got to the bridge last time. That's when I fucked up and I got hit by a train. Got hit by a train. Another train. Come on, you got it, horsey. You got it, horsey.
Come on, my friend. It's just a simple mistake. You can still be saved. What have you done with your foot?
It appears to like this place and wants to stay.
Get your foot out of here. Twist your leg, you drunken bastard. Help! Got it! Come on!
We got it this time. We got it this time. I can't be toppled by no train.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, no, you don't! What the hell is wrong with you?
What the hell is wrong with you? Throwing me off a bridge like
There
that?
was a goddamn train, you crazy bastard!
Have I been bad again, Mr. Morgan? I'm sorry. I wish I was different.
Let's get you home.
Home. Yeah, that's a wonderful
big stretch.
idea.
Big stretch.
I could have tea with Margaret.
Margaret? Who's Margaret? What?
Reverend, get him on the pony. Dude, that has to be the absolute most uncomfortable way to ride on a horse. Unbelievable.
Idiot.
You never know, though. Laying like that on a horse, moving like that might fucking crack your back. Something fierce. Closing them, Reverend. We're closing them. Whoa there, Benny Horse. Whoa there.
Okay, Dutch?
Well, I was wondering when he'd show up.
Where's his sack? There we go.
You better sleep your way to salvation, my friend.
Oh, he's got a jug of it right there.
What happened?
Just the usual.
Poor bastard.
Exactly.
Well, thank you, Mr. Morgan. I'll keep an eye on him.
He was lucky this time. Real lucky.
Mission complete. Mission complete. We have saved the Reverend, and I am the worst gambler of all time.
Hello, Mr. Morgan.
I thought you said you were keeping an eye on him. No, he did. Oh, he did. We got Hosea's got some stuff going on. Fort Wallace was a war zone the last time we were up there. Ooh, what do we got going on down here? Oh, yeah, we never rescued Micah. And Blackwater. Do we want violence or do we want a business opportunity? Violence or business opportunity? Well, let's see what the business opportunity is, and then we will conduct some violence after that. Now, I never get violent in this game. I try to absolutely go out of my way to not kill anyone or get into bad situations. But we'll see what happens.
Mr. Morgan.
Arthur?
Why am I looking the complete opposite direction? Come here, pony. Come here, pony.
What are you doing?
What does it look like I'm doing?
It looks like you're reading.
And I am. How do you ask?
Just make a conversation.
Just make a conversation. She's reading. Oop. Oh, I got a big old roast going upstairs. Cannot wait to see how it turns out. Desert. This is exactly the desert. I don't even know where we are. Like, this whole time, I have no idea what city we're actually in. This is territory. I have no idea. No, we're talking like the early 1900s. Everything had to be a state, except Hawaii and Alaska. Perhaps we did not own Guam or Puerto Rico at this point. I do not know.
Let's go, boy.
No, okay, don't kick me off. Don't kick me off. Don't kick me off. Don't kick me off. We're chill. We're good. I'll let you rest. I'll let you rest. I gotta figure out a way to get the pony stamina up. I suppose there's gotta be a way you like feed him or something, but you know, I just really kind of drift in and out when the tutorials happen, so there is that. There absolutely is that. I'm still so bad at driving horse. Living back then would have been so fucking cool until I realized what we just talked about my appendix rupturing when I was 21, and realized that I only would have made it till 21 back then. I have a $105 bounty here? What the shit? Oh, I killed a lot of people here. I killed a whole lot of people here. I killed a tremendous amount of humans here. I generally never do that. I
don't do so well. Please. I know how to work with good people, Seamus, and I work in the right way.
They all say that. I never met an idiot that called himself one.
Arthur, this is Seamus. He's our new partner.
I ain't no such thing.
Prospective new partner, if he likes us.
Liking ain't the problem. Trusting is. As I said, keep your voices down. I don't want my boss hearing. This is a sideline.
Of course. Look at us. Honest as the day is long.
Exactly.
I'll tell you what. Let us prove ourselves.
Prove ourselves? To this clown? What you talking about?
Good day, Hosea. Good luck with your business dealings.
Listen, he's rough and ready and quick with his tongue, but I swear you can trust him and trust me.
I'm an old man.
You're not old, Seamus.
I'm old enough. And you know I ain't dead?
You don't trust idiots.
Exactly.
We're not idiots. Let us prove it to you.
Okay. I'll tell you what.
Arthur.
Old Bob Crawford and his boys just bought a beautiful stolen stagecoach from upstate. It's in their barn. Now you go get that, and then we can work together.
Who's old Bob Crawford?
An acquaintance of mine.
So you want us to take out your competition?
Well, he's not just an acquaintance, but a cousin. By marriage. Ooh. I also want to see if you boys got what it takes. Now, you survived that.
Where is he?
Well, he's in a farmhouse just northwest of here called Carmody Dell. That's just up the train tracks as you're heading up towards Fort Wallace. There's also some money in that house, but that's your business, not mine. But don't kill nobody. Folks know we ain't intimate no more, and they'll know it was me.
But you're fine with us robbing your cousin?
By marriage. And yes, I'd love it.
You heard the man. Let's go rob his cousin.
By marriage.
We're robbing. We're not killing. We're not killing. Although, this suspiciously takes us very close to Fort Wallace by the sounds of it, where I have a very large bounty on my head. the shit am I supposed to go? Probably should have taken on the pony.
Really? Really.
That's fine.
Lead the way. He said the place is just northwest of here.
Me?
You're the one who's been out gallivanting around here.
That's what you call it. Well, clearly you've recovered from your bear encounter.
Could have played that better, couldn't you?
Thought you wanted me here
Well, I
to
guess
show
we're
some
going to consider
strong
ourselves
arm.
lucky things didn't
That's
pop off
usually
this
how it
time. So we
goes.
have a very,
Yes,
very
but
expensive bounty.
You know how this works.
Come on, Hosea. That feller's a joke.
And that's why he's perfect. He won't cause us any problems. A safe spot to fence wagons and coaches, that's easy money for us.
I guess you're right.
Come on, it's not like he's asking us to rob a bank. If the two of us can't steal a stagecoach from Seamus's old crooked cousin by marriage, we should hang up our hats now.
I don't got my turning down though. Oh, Horsey's not happy about that. I'm sorry, Benny Horse. Oh, I'm sorry, Benny Horse.
That must be the place up ahead. We should go on foot from here. Let's see what we're dealing with. Come on.
I don't know how to holster my gun.
There's the house. I see the barn in the back. Stagecoach has to be in there. Okay, let's take a quick look at the place.
Anyone around?
Yes. Okay. I reckon we can do it now. I'll head over, distract him by putting on a little show while you sneak into the house, find what you can, then get the stagecoach. Or wait until nightfall. Sneak in, then I'll get the coach. You can try the house. What do you think?
Daytime, baby.
Do it now.
We're going in.
Sure. All right, then. Don't follow me. Wait until I have them distracted outside, then sneak into the house.
Murder style. Just doing a little B&E. Just a little B&E. We're not doing murders. We're not doing murders. No murders. It's an awfully shady looking house, though, to be honest.
My good man! My good young man. Fare thee well, fare thee well. Is your father home, son?
Sure is.
Get him down here. Please, get him down here.
Get lost, mister.
I was lost for many years. I was lost many years. Now I'm not. And you know what? Oh, here he is. Are you the father of the house?
Sure.
Pleasure to meet you. I was just chatting with Junior here a bit.
You selling something, partner?
Free. Spinal alignment. What? Spinal alignment. Oh, Lord God Almighty. Or whomever built us. But our brains in here, but our souls is in our backs. You, sir, your back looks kind of tricky and complicated. Sure. I can fix that for you. Just 10 or 15.
Dude, I even get quiet. I get so into fucking stupid shit.
Whiskey is his cause of the problem. never meet a Scot who didn't hobble in old age. But the English stand oh, sir. Gin! They drink gin. And what
And you're
is gin
thieving
made with?
cheese. Gentlemen, we're thieving cheese.
And what does the juniper do? Creates movement.
I can't even have cheese for another goddamn 51 days.
Made with grain is the leaves is fine brittle. Mr. Howland Jack, please. Lay down here a little. Won't take long.
Some money.
I was worse than you, sir. Look at me now. I dance every night. Women adore me.
It's an interesting spot for a bedroom, don't you think?
We think our brains is in our head, but they are in our backs too. Oh, I can tell you're a very wise man, but the troubles, they're killing you. Is that better? Just a bit. Yeah. A little bit better. This session has been free reps, I might call it in. How much will it cost? I'm offering you virility, and you're asking me about money, sir. I ain't made of money, mister. My rates are reasonable. Have a think about it. I'll be around this way next. Bye. Gentlemen.
I don't want to go there again. Suppose I can. Ooh, what a fine stagecoach.
You done, Arthur?
Yep.
Okay, let's grab this stagecoach and get out of here. Get on, dear boy.
Yeah. Damn, that was clean as shit.
Damn it, they're on to us.
Oh, I knew. You know, I actually thought about closing those drawers right before we left. I thought just about it that I should close those
I
things.
think you should have been more careful.
Yeah, sorry. Must have left the dresser open.
Oh, that's not good.
Son of a whore!
Yep.
So what were you able to lift from the house?
No! Leave me alone!
Found
Leave me
some money
alone!
stashed
Don't do
away.
it like this.
Must be a few hundred. Not too bad.
Not bad at all.
Yeah. This was easier than hunting a 1,000-pound grizzly anyway.
No doubt. I won't forget that in a hurry.
I'm looking forward to your retelling of that one around the campfire.
It wasn't the first time Mr. Matthews had stared death in the eye. And as usual, he did not flinch.
Hey.
Exactly. So how long you think we're gonna stick around here for?
Not sure. Till we can't, I suppose. Feels like we're starting to get back on our feet, slowly but surely. Just need to keep at it. Dutch has a new money chest stashed in a safe spot away from camp, but it's a long way from being full.
I hope it's not stashed in town like we did in Blackwater. Even if we had to dump the money from the ferry, we could have at least got the rest out if it was hidden someplace else.
No, I think we've learned our lesson there. And a few other lessons besides.
Failed, I became wanted. Huh? Huh? That ain't no good. Well, that ain't no good at all. Well, unfortunate. See what checkpoint we start at.
Okay, here we are. Just pull the coach into the barn there.
I was literally there.
Hello, Seamus. We met your cousins.
How was it?
Fine. Nice people.
Park that thing in here. Quickly.
I don't understand what happened.
Nice
I got
work,
wanted
Jose.
as I was crossing
Mostly
the
art.
next checkpoint.
Like I said, coarse but competent. Here. Thank you.
If you find any other coaches that need selling, I'll see what I can offer you for them. But discreet, you know.
Of course.
Goodbye, gentlemen.
I'm heading back to camp, I think. You coming?
Potentially. We do possibly have some violence to attend to on the other side of town there. Yeah,
Sure.
We'll go back to camp. Oh, my king dead. Alright. Cam is charging again. And the 242 will probably go about another 45 minutes or so. It is quite dead in here today. Quite dead. Which is good. Hopefully it's having a good Friday. Everybody's busy out doing things. That's what I like to see.
Evening, Arthur.
Here's the till. We're going to put some money in. We're going to donate some money to the camp. Keep everybody happy. What the hell is he doing?
You okay, Lenny? Hello, Jose.
Yeah,
Keep it coming.
keep it coming. Yeah, we'll try. We'll try. Alright. So, I gotta figure out how to get in there. But, I think we're gonna explore some new territory. We're gonna check out what's going on down here. Looking like a violent situation, so we're gonna figure out what's going on.
Mr. Arthur, I told Dutch I feel I should tell you. I saw some of Combs' boys riding around.
Down here? What they want?
I have no idea.
They see you?
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, thanks for letting me know, Kieran.
Mm-hmm.
Goddamn Driscoll gang running around again. Where the shit did I leave my horse? There it is.
Hey, Arthur.
Miss Cat, all good? Yeah.
Uncharted territory. Uncharted. Didn't they come through? Yeah, I loosely went up here and went up the top of that mountain. I held that guy hostage briefly while I cleaned his house out. There was that, but you know, he was a victim of usury. Oh, I was wondering if that jail stagecoach again, we could get that and fence it over to that dude in that town, maybe.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Go, go.
Will's out of here, got begging for his life with gunshots.
Okay. I won't gotta know, Wolf.
Wolves. Yeah, you're probably gonna die to the wolves.
What are you doing? I'm out.
You're probably gonna die to the wolves. I'm sorry. Big jump, big jump. The wolves are going after me now. Wolves are scary until you realize you have a sawed-off double-barrel shotgun and they're a bit more manageable. Still more manageable. Where the fuck am I? Oh, okay. How did I ride so far past this place?
Yeah.
No! I feel like I've been out here before. Blackwater, one dead or alive. Oh, this is like... This is the town that the stories are from, right? Oh, okay. We should be going in on foot from here, I believe. Peter, we're good. Alright, we're back in sneak mode. Hello, horsey. Be nice and quiet, horsey. Nice and quiet. supposed to be doing here?
How many?
A lot. Uniforms everywhere.
You see Sean?
No, I don't think so.
Damn it. Where's Trelawney?
Who knows?
Just keep your eyes open.
I am.
This all seems like a hillside over here. Yeah, we don't want to go down there, I don't think. Okay, campsite down there, right? Assuming these guys are hostile. I don't know because I forgot what the actual quest was coming out. Oh, whoa. Oh, it's the moon. Oh, they're on my team.
Where's that little Irish bastard?
I'm not quite sure. Trelawney's off trying to find out.
Has anyone been in the Blackwater, see how things lie?
Place is crawling with Pinkertons, bounty hunters, pictures of Dutch and Hosea.
Well, we got a lot of money sitting in that town.
And that's where it's gonna remain for now.
Why haven't they hanged Sean, I wonder?
I think he's bait. Well, they want to trial him publicly.
Gentlemen, Sean is being moved up the upper Montana, then to a federal prison out west.
Damn. Well, we can't be rescuing people from some federal prison. We either rescue him now or cut him loose.
We're not cutting anyone loose.
Of course not.
Ike's Gelding's boys are moving him to a camp nearby before handing him over to the government.
So,
I
guess...
guess Blackwater goonerologist. Oh, lordy. Oh, lordy.
Charles,
What you doing, goon session?
why don't you head up on the north side? And then we'll head up on the other side of the valley and meet you. That way we have them in either direction.
Sessiones.
Javier, Josiah,
No,
come on.
no,
Let's go see.
You know, Arthur,
guess what?
the government,
I found you.
or people
Sweet.
whom the government
Welcome.
like, seem to be
How's your day
very
going, brother?
angry.
Any big plans for the weekend?
Sure. Well, we'll rescue Sean and then
I'm about
we'll
to
get
fuck this
ourselves
rescue
lost good
operation
and
right
proper.
up.
It's a big country.
I hope so.
Is my pony? That is my pony. It's my first time playing through. This is literally my first playthrough, man. I've been wanting to play it for years, and I just never haven't had the opportunity to do it. I was too obsessed with fucking looter shooter games, the ones that just take up your whole life. So finally, I'm on my backlog here, playing through a whole bunch of stuff I've been meaning to for years.
Let's head upriver and find this boat.
Keep your
It's been
eyes
great so
open
far.
for
Super,
Pinkertons.
super fun.
They
Super
got
fun.
patrols out all over this area.
Yes.
Playing this actually makes me want to go
West
play Oregon
Elizabeth
Trail.
isn't
Yeah,
a
no,
very
it really is.
welcoming
Really,
place
really
right
is.
now.
It's definitely as bad as we feared in there, Arthur.
I keep hearing about this woman, Heidi McCourt. Some young mother, they're saying, Dutch murdered on the boat.
No,
Down
that's Cliff.
there.
That's Cliff. We don't do Cliffs.
Reckon
We
those
don't do
might be
Cliffs.
our boys.
Oh, we don't do
All right,
Cliffs.
gentlemen, follow me. Keep your guns away
Yeah,
until
same,
we
dude. I
know
hear you,
it's
man.
Sean,
I hear you, man.
okay?
I'm getting up there in the years. I
I
can't
know
keep
what
up with the
you two are
PvP
like.
stuff anymore.
You think they can see us?
If they
So you got number one, I can't keep up with the youths these days, and then number two, man, just the level of cheating that goes on in PvP stuff and shooters these days, it's just too much. Then you look at the stuff like I used to play like looter shooters, Destiny, Warframe, stuff like that. It's too easy to sink your whole life into a game like that. It really, really is. Really is.
can, we're just three fellas
I
out
spent
on the
years
trail.
and years and
Act
years sinking
natural.
myself into
We'll
Destiny
be fine.
Warframe, sacrificing
So,
my health, getting fat,
you've
you
been
know what I
gone
mean? Just
for a
letting
while.
stuff go way out of
Much
control.
as I love dodging
So now we
the
play
law
story
and
and
sleeping in the
story
dirt
mode
with
games
you
and we lose
derelicts,
weight. That's
I
the
do
whole
have
goal.
other
here. The
business
whole
to
goal.
attend to.
What happened in New York?
You know how life is. Never a straight road anywhere.
Been there, yeah, dude. I hear you, man. I hear you. I played Destiny for almost
Nice
10
to know
years,
I
dude.
missed, though.
10 years of my life. I
Have you
wish I
run
could
out
get
of
back.
people to rob?
Almost
we'll
90. It
never
was like
run out of
9,500
people to
hours
rob.
I had in that game
But
before I finally
without
just
me,
woke up one day
you'll
and
not
realized,
find
like,
the
dude, my life is
caliber of
crumbling
victim that
around
I
me.
find.
I have the best loot in the game, but my life is shit.
Anyway, we should keep
Probably
it
the right
down.
decision to uninstall this fucking shit.
Let's go. Stay with them.
You all right, Javier?
What's going on with you? How's your week going? Good?
He hasn't stopped talking since we left you in Valentine. It's the longest ride of my life.
Cute, dear boy.
I'm
Very
so notorious for falling off of cliffs on the horse. Just trying to duck it. I'm not going to do it this time. Week was great. Awesome. Love to hear it.
Pick up the pace a bit.
I'm going to have a nice quiet one myself. Get a bunch of stuff
Apparently,
done
there's a
around the
camp
house.
somewhere
Hang out with
around
the wifey.
here where the
Fucking
bounty
nice
hunters
relax
meet
time.
and
A
transfer
big old roast in the
before
crock pot
continuing
going right
out
now.
west.
Absolutely cannot wait.
I imagine that's where they're headed.
You spend too much time on Warframe? Dude, I have like 6,500 hours on Warframe. I have played so much Warframe. So much Warframe. An unhealthy amount of Warframe. I still play it. I still get on Sunday Reset. I go and do like all the Archon shard stuff. Do all that. That's really about it. If there's a cool event or something. Chilling on Ark and Star Games too. It's refreshing too. Yeah, it's nice just getting a change of pace, getting away from the grind for a while. My problem with Warframe right now is like if you're a player that's like endgame, there's nothing to do. There's absolutely nothing to do. The new focus school grind is utterly absurd. I got like 2 of the new focus trees done and just haven't even worked on the others yet. Yeah, it's just nice to play something that's casual and not have to worry about stacking materials and this and that and hours worth of grind for 1% drop chance stuff. And I spent too many years doing it. From the time I started playing, I shit you not, from the time I started playing Destiny in 2015 till the time I quit playing Destiny in 2025, Destiny Warframe stacked on top of each other, I literally gained over 130 pounds. Like, I let my health go from those games. Like, yeah, it was bad. It was really bad.
So who are these bounty hunters?
Oh, yeah, I was supposed to be looking through
I don't know too
binoculars.
much about our
That would help.
skeletons, boys, but I hear they're a big crew, wild, built some reputation in the last year or two.
How long were you playing Warframe for? Years, I'm
Certainly
assuming?
kicking up enough of a fuss. Yep, that's definitely Sean.
Oh, they're giving him a decent kicking.
Well, you can only imagine the shit he's been giving them.
Oh, yes.
They're taking him
Since
up the
launch,
canyon.
no share. Are you a founder? Big question. You got the XCal Prime, you got Scana Prime, you got Lotto Prime, you got
There's
the whole
Charles
package or
on
what?
the other side.
If you do, I'm jealous. That's the only thing I don't have in the game is XCal Prime.
I've got an
Lotto,
idea.
Scana.
Follow me.
See, if you got all them goodies, you're probably Legend 6 then, right? You do trading for money? There you go, man. There you go. That's risky business, man. DE likes banning accounts when you're trying to make money off that game. I've had a few buddies that got in trouble over the years doing it. Oh, shit, man. You're a founder. Big dog in the house.
What are you doing?
Let's see where my cam's charged. I was charging my cam back up here.
Leave it to me, gentlemen.
Yeah, but I do it legit. Really? How do you do it legit? How do you earn money off Warframe legit? Everything I've heard of is people getting banned for it.
Okay. Crouch down out of sight. Take out your knife. Stay here.
Nope, don't pull out my lantern. Not the lantern. I'm so bad at this. Pull out the lantern again. Oh, shit.
Don't cross until he's got their attention.
Alright, we got the blade. We're getting close and personal with this one.
Hold up, he's doing his thing.
Gentlemen, excuse me, dear brothers.
Oh, this is about to get down and dirty.
Gravely ill.
What's the problem?
It's dear Bessie.
You take the one on the left.
Where is
Okay, come on. Stay low.
I'm beside myself.
Staying low.
If I lose Bessie,
There's
I
an
lose
actual
everything.
store for work?
Calm
Jesus
down.
Christ.
I can't.
Interesting.
I can't. I'm having a fit.
That I did not know. Oh, right in the jugular. Right in the jugular. Trading for money, so what do you do? You just sit and trade chat all day. That's all you do, right?
A pleasure as always, gentlemen. I think you have it from here.
Come on. We got two halfway up the canyon to deal with.
I'm assuming we're going full heat now.
Qué lindo those boots you got there, eh? Those are very nice. Who's the guy you got them from? Is he alive still? Come on, focus. Oh.
Are we still going blades? I don't know if I'm supposed to be going blade or not. Okay, gotcha. So it's like kind of like a bounty thing. People tell you what they're after, and you go find it.
Get up there!
Oh shit, there's one full top too. No way that guy's still shooting after taking a chest shot like that. When did I start streaming? I've probably been streaming for about a month and a half now. I don't generally do a lot of gaming stuff. Like I said, my whole channel focus across YouTube and Instagram and everything is more weight loss focused, regaining your health after losing it. I've been dealing with chronic Lyme disease and severe obesity and stuff for a long time at this point. And we're more focused on that. We're more of a reaction channel, stuff like that. Looking at health topics like the new food pyramid, all that shit coming out yesterday, but probably around a month and a half. Usually Fridays, we sneak in some Red Dead on Fridays, relax, take it easy, nice and calm. Been kind of dead today. Usually we got a decent amount of people in here, but I think everyone's just busy getting ready for the weekend. So been a little quiet today, Appreciate you stopping by though, man. Love having new folks in, love hearing new people's stories. Especially Warframe, man. I don't want to play Warframe much, but I will talk Warframe all day. Oh shit. I literally get a dead shot and it hits me in the kneecap. That was a turning shot though. We gotta take care of this guy outside. I stream a lot on Twitch. I do Twitch, Kick, and YouTube simultaneously. I do all three. YouTube's usually my main platform, but we just got Twitch integrated like 2 or 3 days ago. It's been good. You're actually one of the first ones on Twitch. Actually, you might actually be the first viewer that wasn't already a YouTube guy or someone else on Twitch. So, more power to you.
More coming in on horses! Oh shit!
Why is there so many bounty hunters for this guy?
You see him?
But we incorporate a decent amount of gaming. It depends what's going on for the day. If the stream's generally pretty quiet and there's not a lot of people for reactions and reviewing videos and health stuff, then we'll Oh, did they kill Charles? I'm not even after someone named Charles. I'm after someone named Javier. I'm not even after anyone named Charles. My God. Oh, I'm going to get my cam going again real quick. I use an old cell phone as a camera. I don't even have a webcam, so I'm going to get my cam booted back up here. Get my ugly mug back on the screen. I want to know what love is. So apparently I got to go up that hilltop a lot faster than I did. Come on, load up already. Load up. Hold up. Hey. So you just do Warframe grind for money stuff, or you actually like enjoy the game and still play it all for that? We don't play till the next episode. We don't. All right, there we go. There we go. We're back to life. We got a camera again. We're good. What do you play frame on too? Are you a PC player? Oh no, yeah, you have to be a PC player if you're a founder. You have to be a PC player if you're a founder, right? I've only been PC gaming for a couple of years now. I was a console guy for many, many years. Of course, I know. As soon as I said it, I'm like, wait a minute.
Let's get in the river.
So wait a minute.
Got them off guard before crossing.
When did Frame come out? Was it 2013 or 2012? I can't remember.
Wait.
We don't.
Still reeling them in.
Gentlemen.
2012? Yeah. I knew it was super early. I thought it was like a couple of years before Destiny, so. I think I started, it was like the tail end of 2016. I started playing a few months before PoE came out, Eidolon hunting, all that stuff. My team was actually world's first for Eidolon caps. On Xbox, of course, not on PC, on Xbox. But we were the world's first team.
I can't. I'm having a fit.
Oh, good job, right in the jug, right in the jugular. Filthy, I tell you. Filthy. You struggling?
Come on, let's
Need help?
get up there.
Okay.
A pleasure as always, gentlemen. I think you have it. From here.
We got a carbine back.
Come on. We got two halfway up the canyon to deal with. We're gonna have to shoot our way up there.
Oh, so it is a sneak mission. It is a sneak mission. It is a sneak mission. I screwed it up last time by getting too close. No way, I didn't just collab that, did I? Now, correct me if I'm wrong, there's two different tiers of founder. Like, for the console, PlayStation 1 and 2, then moved to Xbox, now PC. Nice.
Push up on him.
Nice, love to hear it. Same thing, I was an Xbox gamer for years and years. PlayStation 1 and 2, I remember, just to put it in perspective how old I am, I remember waiting in line to get not only the Nintendo 64 the day it came out, but also waiting in line for the Sega Dreamcast the day it came out as well. I got both of those when they first came out. I remember playing GoldenEye when it launched.
Quick! Come on, let's get up there.
GoldenEye, Ocarina of Time. I was back then. I remember playing yeah, dude, I know, I'm old. I ain't in my 40s yet, but we're getting real close. Oh, shit, I just got rolled. Okay, so we're going to try and sneak this time and see what happens. Yeah, I remember all that, man. I remember playing, I remember like 91, 92, playing Super Nintendo. Actually, when did Super Nintendo come out? It might have been original Nintendo. I remember going to my aunt's house like the late 80s, early 90s and playing the original Zelda on the original Nintendo. And I remember they were always the one with the consoles way back. I remember all being my other cousins and stuff. We got super excited because they got a Super Nintendo. I remember playing Mario and stuff when it was first coming out back then. Like, oh my God, dude. Game Boy, all that stuff, man. I was there. I was there, Gandalf, 2,000 years ago.
Here's Charles.
It hurts. It definitely hurts to think about. It hurts to think about.
Come on. I'll take the left side, Charles. You go right, okay?
I guess.
Oh, wait. I made the jump.
Goddamn army of these bastards. How much is Sean's bounty?
No, making the cover. that box prevented that bullet from hitting. That was a pure tricky shot. Imagine good old days, dude. It was so much simpler back then. Like, I know every generation hits a certain point where they think, oh, it was so much simpler back then and all this other stuff. Compared to the levels of technology and just intrusion into personal life, cell phones and technology and AI, man, like, dude, it was so simple. It was absolutely just simple. It's truly beautiful. I'm so happy I got to grow up when I did. Except for the whole getting old part. That's kind of starting to suck a little bit. It's kind of not fantastic at this point. Getting old, getting fat, things starting to hurt, but it is what it is. It's just the way it goes. We're complicated new before other generation. Yeah, I mean, you got to picture. I grew up in an age where the internet, I mean, I was relatively like the first high school group to come up with the internet. We got a PC at my house when I was going into 7th grade. So this was 1998. Yeah, it was like fall of 98. We got our first PC. I remember having like AOL Instant Messenger, but going from a time where we had house phones, no cell phones, no internet, all that stuff to where we are now, it was absolutely insane transition. Insane transition to get where we are now. It really, really was. Crazy stuff. It's a night and day thing. And the more up in years I get, the more technology and AI and all this stuff gets crazier. I just miss the simplicity of back then sometimes. I truly, truly do. I mean, there's a lot of fantastic stuff coming with the
Here's
tech.
Charles.
But man, it was so simple and so peaceful and quiet.
Come on.
I don't know, just different time. Very different time.
Okay. Let's take
Going from a house phone that you get yelled at for using too much long distance on at night to really having a computer in your pocket. It's been quite the change. Quite the change. I heard the term the other day of born in the late 1900s, and that one absolutely cut me. Yeah, we need to play a little more. A little more. Is that a push? I'm losing my mind. That's a push. And that's now. Can you imagine what we're going to be looking at in another 15, 20 years, tech-wise and stuff? I can't even fathom some of the things that we've come
Let's push forward.
to. You push forward, I'll cover you. How about that? Nope, the box is safe. This is the worst shootout. I can't relate on the old age things. I'm young. Fair. I'm young at heart. You know what I mean? Young at heart. I still feel like I'm 18 years old. I'll tell you, that's one piece of advice I'll give you if you're still young. You still feel the exact same when you get to 40 and shit. Your body doesn't feel the same. Your body absolutely does not feel the same. I'm going to be back in 2 minutes. I got to use the bathroom quick. We'll probably be streaming for another 45 minutes or so, but I will be right back. I'm going to throw up my amazing MS Paint Be Right Back screen. I will be back in 2 minutes. I switched back to drinking a gallon of water a day, so we're very frequent on the bathroom usage these days. Tell you what, I changed some things this week. I went from in the last 7 days, I've lost 9.2 pounds. 9.2 pounds in the last week. We're absolutely shredding weight this week. Shredding weight this week. Weight this week, if I can talk right. Oh shit, that was him dangling there. Damn expressive.
Hey, someone cut this rope. Me head's killing me.
Won't cut you down there, Sean. Won't cut you down.
You know,
actually, funnily enough, I'll tell you what, I am 0.8 pounds away right now from having lost 100 pounds in the last 8 months.
Warm embrace for a lost brother now found.
Still be thin? Yeah, it's just how it goes for some people, man. It's just how it goes for some people. It also, I mean, for a lot of people like me, is more what I eat. It wasn't even the amount of food I ate. It was just more so.
I would have easily left you here to rot at Charles' Head stomach.
It was more so just what I ate. It was just pure processed bullshit, loaded up carbs, sugar, you know, all the nasty stuff. And now they just switched over to Whole Foods. Whole Foods, lots of meat, lots of meat, keto style, carnivore style, stuff like that. I've lost almost 100 pounds in the last 8 months.
Be careful.
So slowly working on getting my health back. It's a very long road to go. I've been dealing with chronic Lyme disease for years, so I got a lot of stuff I'm fighting. A lot of stuff I'm fighting through, but we're making progress. We're making a ton of progress right now. I do all sorts of weight loss videos on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, all over the place. It's going really, really good. We've actually, I've had almost 50 people reach out to me now that started their own weight loss deal from watching mine. So it's been absolutely amazing, man. Just getting a group of people to want to get healthier and want to better themselves. It's been really, really fun. Really fun. Hey, mission complete. We did it with minimal murder. Minimal murder. Minimal murder. You work out more than me? I do. I work out currently, animations, I am right around 5 days a week I go to the gym right now. Due to the Lyme disease, I have so much damage in my joints and my cartilage from that it's kind of rough to do like super hard stuff. I don't really lift at all. If I have a lower pain day, I do resistance bands. I do some treadmill work. My biggest savior right now is the pool, though. I do a lot of swimming, absolute ton of swimming. You know what? That quest being good, I think we're going to call that on the game for today. Oops. I should probably click on said game. We'll hang out and bullshit for a little bit. We're going to call it good for Red Dead today, I think, ending that quest. I found that if I start certain quests like 20 minutes before I'm ending stream, next thing I know, it's like an hour and a half long quest. But here, I'll show you guys. You only use your school's gym? Dude, it doesn't matter. Whatever you can access. If you have access to that, because, I mean, dude, gyms are getting so expensive. Super, super expensive. I'm very, very lucky to have access to a pool, though. I do a lot of swimming. A lot of swimming. Here, I'll show you guys right here. Let's see. Find my files real quick. I'm going to show you my starting point here and how bad things got. We got this PC. All right, so this was my starting. This was my starting weight. That was 562 pounds, I shit you not. 562 pounds. That was my brother's wedding. I almost didn't even make it to the wedding because I was so out of shape and just struggling to move and breathe and just function as a human being. It's a 5X t-shirt. 5X. And that's my gut hanging out of it. 5X. That was just over 8 months ago. That was May of 2025. And here is the beginning of January. Here is the beginning of January. 8 months later, I have lost, as of today, thank you. As of today, I had a weigh-in this morning. It's going to be going live on YouTube in a couple hours. I had a weigh-in today. I am now officially 0.8 0.8 of a single pound away from being down 100 pounds in the last 8 months. I have been absolutely shredding, gym, diet, everything I could possibly do, yoga, calisthenics. I'm starting a ton of physical therapy coming up. I got PT starting in a couple weeks. That's going to be absolutely fantastic. We'll see what we can repair joint-wise. But yeah, it's been an amazing year. 2025 was absolutely amazing. We ended 2025 at only 81.1 pounds down. The first 9 days of January, I have lost close to 18 pounds. Close to 18 pounds. Like, absolutely insane. As there is 18.1. I've lost 18.1 in the last 9 days. And you know what it was? Funnily enough, out of all these things it could be and everything else, you know what it ended up being? Hydration. Absolute hydration. I was drinking around 40 ounces of water a day, and I finally just got to the point and said, screw it, I'm going to do a gallon of water a day. 19 pounds in the last 2 weeks. Not even 2 weeks, 9 days. 9 days, which you would think a lot of that is water, but I have the distinct benefit. You guys probably won't be able to read this. You're addicted to water, dude. I love it. I cannot get enough. Water, and at least once a day, I use an element pack, electrolyte packet in it. Absolutely amazing stuff. Absolutely amazing stuff. I currently do a keto carnivore diet, so I need to absolutely have the electrolytes coming in. Definitely need to have them. I need to supplement a lot of salt. But the beautiful thing is I have BIA scans. I go to an actual weight loss clinic. So every 45 days, I have this actual BIA scan that shows my body fat percentage, my lean muscle mass, all that stuff. And the most beautiful part of the whole thing right now is my water's down. My fat is down a huge percentage. In the last 45 days, I lost 4% body fat. But the beauty is, with the little bit of gym I'm doing, just the swimming, the treadmill, and resistance bands, I brought up 8 pounds of muscle in the last 45 days. So I am shredding weight very, very quickly, but it's not just losing water weight. I am actually doing what I need to do. The muscle's moving, fat's moving. It's been absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. And the only reason I've been able to do it, is you guys. You guys that come in and hang out and chat, give me motivation, comments on my videos, the weight loss videos I do, the exercise videos I do, the yoga videos I do, just the people coming in and giving me nice comments. I wake up every morning, even on the days I don't want to. How much do I run each day? I can't run at all. I have severe cartilage damage, so I swim. I swim in the pool every day, Monday through Friday, and I usually take Saturday and Sunday off. But swimming-wise, I shoot for my goal every day is around 2,000 meters. Oh, no, you're fine. I truly hope to be able to run again someday. I'd love to be able to run again someday. But I shoot for 2,000 meters at least, so a little over a mile. And I do that very, very early. I go to the gym at 5 a.m., 6 a.m., whenever I get up. Weekends are generally amazing. Yeah, it's nice just taking weekends off because I want 2 rest days a week. And I don't want to put them in the middle of the week. Sometimes I'll take Wednesdays off occasionally. If I take a Wednesday off, then I'll go to the gym on Sunday afternoon to make up for it. But I do 2 rest days a week. Rest is pivotally important. I think one of the other biggest things I've done was fixing my sleep schedule. Absolutely huge. Just consistency. Going to sleep at the same time every night. Making sure you stop eating several hours before you go to bed. Give yourself time to digest before you sleep, because sleep is just so important to healing. So important to healing. But now that my sleep is locked in, I have a consistent time I get up. And the first thing I do, literally the first thing I do every day is roll over and I read the comments from the videos and stuff. And when I first started doing this, I assumed it was going to be like massively negative reception. I figured I was going to be getting blasted. I was going to be getting the butt end to every fat joke there was and shit talked and everything else. And I'll tell you what, I have been met with absolute positivity. Absolute positivity. I mean, I get a couple negative Nancy's here and there, but I'll tell you what, across the board, man, it's been just pure positive reception. And that's, how can you beat starting your day like that? I wake up and read 100 comments and just people going, keep going, keep pushing, keep striving to go further, keep striving to go longer. Hard to say no, hard to wake up and go, I don't want to go to the gym today when you got comments like that, man. It just keeps you going. It absolutely keeps you going. Your sleep is cooked. I understand mine was for years. I honestly wouldn't have said my sleep was in a good state until about 2 months ago. But it's huge. It's huge how much it helps. I mean, honestly, if you can just get to a point where you have at least a consistent time you sleep, it's one of them things. And Same with animation. Just keep going, keep going. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, is that what you do, animations and stuff? That's awesome, dude. Awesome. I love creative stuff like that. I do for all my videos and everything I do all my own video editing, content, animation, stuff like that. And it's been a very, very slow process. It's been a lot to learn, but it's been really fun. I'm starting to get better at editing and the software and all that stuff. What do you do for animation primarily? I use DaVinci Resolve to edit all my videos. It's been really, really good. Absolutely phenomenal program. It's not user-friendly. It took me a very long time to learn it off rip, but it's been great. It's been absolutely great. Really, really has. Speaking of hydration, we should probably hydrate a little bit. We'll shake this bad jammy up. I got an element pack in this one. Little citrus. Absolutely delicious. I mean, that essentially holds true for everything in life, though. You just keep going. Critter and Flip a Clip. I've actually never heard of either of those, but they sound pretty cool. Pretty cool. I haven't messed too much with animating stuff. I'm more just the editing side and like text overlays and doing transitions and stuff like that. So nothing crazy yet, but I'd love to get into something like that down the road. Absolutely would love to. Hopefully the channels grow and get to a place where, you know, I'm able to have stuff like that and be able to reach out for stuff like that. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Hopefully things take off. It's been a fun day, though. Absolutely fun day. We had a big video come out. Amazing weigh-in. I have a weigh-in video coming out later on. I cannot believe it. I can't believe it. I know I already said it. 0.8 of 1 pound. 0.8 of 1 pound away from losing 100 pounds. 0.8, man. 0.8. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. But I appreciate you guys hanging out so much, man. I love seeing new faces in here. You guys are just super kind, awesome conversationalists. It's an absolute blast. Absolute blast. Let me see what we got going on here. Absolute buff. Big buff for sure. Absolute big buff for sure. All right, what do we got going on here? We'll finish a little react. This one's way too long to get into, I think. Yeah, it's like 50. This is another fantastic guy for health stuff. You never check him out. Patrick Alexander. Really, really nice guy. It's going to take a while. You know, it's your estimate of 3 years is super, super close. I'm calling like 2.5 to 3. You know what's crazy about being hated and being called bad things and famous these days on social media? It does, dude. And the thing is, all the negative stuff I get, all the hatred, the negative comments, stuff like that, dude, it's just more motivation. It gives me more motivation to get out there and work harder just to prove those motherfuckers wrong. You know what I mean? Hold on. I think the best hate comment I've gotten so far is I got called Fat Al Yankovic. I got called Fat Al Yankovic. Let me put my hair down. You guys tell me what you think. I think it's the most accurate thing I've ever heard of. I saw Fat Al Yankovic. I about died laughing, man. I absolutely died laughing. What do you think? Fat Al Yankovic or what? It was probably the best thing I've ever heard. Absolute best thing I've ever heard. I get compared to John Goodman a lot, too. I definitely get a lot of John Goodman comparisons. Oh, shit. I'll tell you what, I could probably lose another 2 or 3 pounds right now if I just cut the hair off. So naturally, though, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, man. So natural. It is, dude. This is literally, I do nothing with this shit, dude. I wake up. I literally wake up and it just looks like I'm overweight. I'm not a beautiful man. So I had to get at least one thing right, and that is the hair. I was absolutely gifted in the hair department. I have women just everywhere I go. Every woman I run into is so jealous of my hair. Naturally curly, feathered, and lethal. And the voice. I did get a deep, booming, majestic voice, so there is that. Now I just got to make the rest of the body match. That's all we got to do is just compress it all into one tight-knit, yoked little package, and we're going to be good. Which means we got to figure out how to avoid tremendous loose skin, because it's going to happen no matter what. Your hair looks emo as hell. I had my phases, brother. I had my phases, man. Don't even worry about it. I had my phases, too. Yeah. Dude, I used to have, shit, I don't know if I can dig up a picture of it. I used to have an afro back in high school. I shit you not. It was this long. I used to have it standing up to here, just straight up across the board. I'd have to track down a picture of it. I don't even think I have one readily available, but there's definitely one or two out there. Excuse me. Definitely one or two out there. You gotta try it all, man. You gotta keep trying different stuff. Keep trying different stuff, different looks. Polnareff, I don't know what that is. I don't quite know what that is. We're going to look at, we got about half an hour left. I want to look at, this is a fellow carnivore content creator. She is absolutely awesome. Her name is Tatiana. And you know what? For as much as I watch her, I can't pronounce her last name. So we're just going to do a little react for the end here. She's talking meat shopping and stuff like that.
Having a tenderloin
So
roast
we'll
today. And the best part is I got it for about $10 a pound. The moment of truth. How did we do?
What?
It's dinner time and it does not get better than this. We're having a tenderloin roast today. And the best part is I got it for about $10 a pound.
That's honestly the biggest thing I found is like, dude, when you're trying to eat whole foods and healthy, like, dude, your grocery bill can very easily go from here up to here. Like, good whole food is very, very expensive. So one of the biggest things, can't see the video because your cam's covering the screen. Dude, I do that all the time. I do that all the time. All the time. Like, hey guys, we're going to watch this video quick. And I'm still like 95% of the screen. I'm always covered up like the entire screen every single time. So good looking out. Good looking out. I always screw that one up. You just get bananas. You know, I have not had a banana in a long time. I am on the strictest form of carnivore right now, which is the lion diet. But I have been officially a carnivore for almost 3 months. I'm coming up right on the 3-month mark of being a carnivore. So all I eat is meat, salt, and water. That is it. That is absolutely it. And that diet has not only shredded the weight off of me, but my vital statistics, I mean, everything from blood pressure to blood sugar to pulse ox to my inflammation levels to my muscle aches and joint aches, everything is improving. Every single aspect of my health is improving. I love it. I love this diet. I love the way I'm eating right now. Wait, pause. No diddy. No diddy.
A moment of truth. How did we do? Okay. Today I want to show you exactly what I eat as a 5-year carnivore. I'm starting out with breakfast, of course. We're going to be doing... Today I want to show you exactly what I eat as a 5-year carnivore.
No shit.
I'm starting out with breakfast, of course. We're going to be doing some...
I'm like just coming up on the 3-month mark of doing this, but you see the people who've been this dedicated to this diet for this long, man, it's absolutely amazing. It's so much willpower.
Muffins today. We're going to just kind of compile some things. I'm going to show you what I'm having. I'm going to have obviously some eggs, some bacon bits. These are my homemade bacon here. And then some ground beef I'll throw in there. And then we have some bacon and some sausage on the side. And then we'll do some cream cheese. And I have a special sauce here that I'll tell you about. All right, I'm going to be doing a different method for my scrambling of the eggs.
Wait, pause. No diddy. I'm on the 3-minute mark. 3-minute mark for what? I'm so confused.
Today, I will be putting them in this blender. And then just kind of, I want like a really, really fine, really well combined mixture so it's nice and smooth when I bite into it, bite into the egg muffins. So we're going to go ahead and put 10 eggs in this little blender.
3-minute mark of being a carnivore. Gotcha, dude. I'm telling you, man, it's fantastic. It's life-changing. Might change back to an omnivore. Fair, dude. Whatever works. Whatever works for you. See, the beauty is like, I went to I still go to it. I go through a weight loss clinic, and the weight loss clinic makes you think that you have to strictly eat a certain way to get healthy and lose weight. But there's such a diversity of ways you can eat and different diets you can go with, and they're all fucking phenomenal. They're all fucking phenomenal. You want to go carnivore? Cool. You want to go keto? Cool. You want to go vegan? You want to go vegetarian? Not my cup of tea, but you know, whatever works for you. I think whatever works for you, you have to dial it in because each and every one of us is so different. You got to find what works for you across the board. You got to find whatever dials in for you and makes you feel the best. Even that, you want to go balanced diet. You want to go, say you want to go lean meat, high protein, low carb, low sugar, just balance, whole grains, whatever. Do it up. Whatever works for you, works for you. And that's the best part. That's the absolute best part. There's so many different ways to go, and there's so many different people out there, and not the same thing is going to work for everyone. And even if it's a diet that helps you feel better, chicken good. We like chicken. We love chicken around here. I haven't had chicken in a very long time. I'm on the strictest form of carnivore right now. So as of right now, I only eat ruminant meat, water, and salt are the only three things I can have. And ruminant meat, we're talking beef, lamb, elk, venison, and bison. That's like all I can have right now. I've been doing that for 39 days. I'm actually on 39 days of that right now. Please, Speed, I need this. Got you.
It didn't fit, so I used a glass pan to cook the rest. I am one shy. We fit 9, almost to the brim. We'll blend it away.
9 eggs. Dude, the amount of stuff you can eat on carnivore too, just the sheer volume of
We're going to cook up the bacon bits on the stovetop, and then we're going to toss this.
Like I said, I only eat, this week I ate at like a 200 calorie deficit every day, and I lost almost 10 pounds in the last 7 days.
The side of bacon and the sausage in the oven, and then I'm also going to be buttering, not really buttering, the muffin pans.
Them biscuits up.
I'm using something way better right now, just what I was feeling. I just wanted to use a little bit of bacon grease. It's not that it's better than butter, but today I was wanting some bacon grease lined muffin tins, so that's what we're doing. I always save my little bit of bacon grease to make sure I can cook my eggs in them if I want to, or do things like that. So saving it is good. And if you enjoy this content, like down below.
You gained no weight. That's awesome. Consider yourself very, very lucky. Consider yourself very lucky, Mr. Animations. Consider yourself so, so lucky. But you don't get buff either, dude. I know so many people in that same situation. It seems it's like the hardest thing because you have such a hard time gaining weight that it's hard for you to build the fat that you want to turn into muscle. So you have the win. You're not going to be fat, which is fantastic. Trust me. You want no part of this. You don't want no part of this. But yes, if you do want to bulk up and you want to gain muscle, it's going to be a lot of work. A lot of work. And you basically, the guys I know who are in that situation, like basically have to dirty bulk. You have to go out and eat like the nastiest stuff there is. Sacrificing being buff to eat a lot? Yeah, fair.
It's getting cooked up, the ground beef and bacon. We are going to pour these into our tins.
It depends. If you want to, in that situation, if you want to have like tons of lean muscle, you can absolutely do that. That just comes down to exercise and making sure you're hitting your dietary requirements. But if you want to get like yoked, like walking sideways through doors and stuff when you have a metabolism like that, it's very difficult because you have to put on fat. You have to add fat on and then convert the fat into muscles. Like the only route you can go that way. And it's tough. It's tough. Like I said, you have the benefit of probably never being obese, which is fantastic. Absolute win at life right there. But if you do want to get bigger, you're going to have a struggle. You definitely have to put a fight up.
Carefully. And then we will.
But that's it. It's whatever you want to do. And the beauty is you can shape your body however you want. You just got to show up and do it every day. Simple as. Just show up, keep doing it, keep putting effort in. Day after day, week after week, you just keep going. That's all it is.
The rest of the way.
You just keep pushing.
I think this is too many eggs for how many tins I have, but.
Okay, so she's just
we'll
doing
see.
Egg in there. Or is she going to break the
Time to put the cooked ingredients in our little egg muffin tins. I think I put too much egg mixture in there. That might be a little mess. I might have to take a little bit out.
2.5 run daily. Oh, that's fantastic. That's absolutely fantastic. That's absolutely fantastic. 2.5 miles a day is phenomenal. You do more than 90% of the people in the country right there alone. Beautiful thing. Beautiful thing. Running is great. I wish I could run still. I walk. I do. On days I don't do the pool, I'll do treadmill. I can't lift weights because of my joint damage right now, but I do like resistance bands and stuff like that. So it's really good. It's really good, dude. Just the fact that you're getting out there and moving every day and you're putting the commitment in to do that, you're already doing fantastic. You're already doing fantastic.
And each, just to give it like a different texture.
And there's so many resources out there to look at too. There's so many good YouTubers on bodybuilding and stuff like that you can find and look into. Oh, walking's fantastic. Absolutely. Just moving. As long as you're moving and not just sitting here like I'm sitting here right now. As long as you're getting out and moving, that's the most important thing. That is absolutely the most important things. On the weekends, I walk instead of run. Well, come on, it's a weekend. You got to take your time. You got to enjoy the sights, the scenery, all this stuff, man. You know what I mean? No, it's fantastic. Just the fact you get out and move every day is absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. I'm on an off day right now. I actually did take the morning off tomorrow, which means I have to go back on Sunday. But it's great, dude. The funny thing is, no shame even taking a break now, then you have to. Your body needs the rest. Your body absolutely needs the rest. You need it, you need it, you need it. And it's those days, it's some of those days you got to know when to push and when to hold back. And it's a real fine balance because mentally, once you get in the mental state where you want to improve yourself and shape your body, then you want to keep pushing. For me, like, dude, my body and my brain is just going push harder, faster, longer every day. Keep going. Push, 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 push. And you realize you can't run your body at a pace like that without wearing yourself out. And the more worn out you get, the more susceptible you are to injury. The more overtired you're going to be, the more you're going to screw with other facets of your life. So it's just, you got to find balance. Overall, you got to find balance. Same with food. You got to find a balance with food. You got to find what works for you and not overeat. Make sure you're eating the right stuff. Make sure you're not overworking out, but make sure you're getting enough movement in every week. And I've actually found, honestly, I think, did I take 2 days off this week? I did. I took 2 days off this week. So I went Monday, Tuesday, Thursday were my gym days this week. But even on the weeks I only go 3 days and I take an extra heel day, I mean, shit, 9.2 pounds for the week I'm done. 9.2 pounds. Just biggest thing is just listen to your body. Listen to your body. Listen to what it wants. Your body is very good at letting you know what it wants. It just can't directly communicate with your brain, sadly. Like I found a lot of the time I feel like I'm missing something, or even a lot of the time I feel like I'm hungry. I'm actually just thirsty. Or a lot of times you think, oh, you know, I'm starving. I feel miserable. I feel down. You could just need some salt. You know what I mean? Just sodium in there, straighten you right out. Straighten you right out. Your body knows exactly what it wants. It's just not the best at communicating it sometimes. You'd think it could trigger your brain and be like, oh, okay, I need salt. I'm missing salt. But no, it makes you just have cravings and weird appetite and stuff like that. But it took me a very long time to get here. A very long time. I had no idea to listen to what my body actually wanted for so many years. I mean, I've lived like this. Look at me. I'm still a big boy. I still have over 200 pounds to lose. I was ridiculously big. Like comical big. Like fat bastard big. That's an Austin Powers reference from the 90s. I know you guys are probably a lot younger than Oh, my camera died. I am sorry. My camera died. It's been on its last legs for a little bit here. So
and then I'll also do some
We're going to
bacon,
finish
of
this
course.
video up here. We're probably going to call it good for the day. But it's been an absolute blast. Yeah, my camera died out on me. I don't have a charger for it where it's positioned right now. Actually, hold on. I can get a different angle going. I can get a different angle going here. Give me 1 second. I haven't been able to buy an actual webcam yet, so I'm using an old cell phone as a webcam right now. Let's see. Where's my charger cable? Old cell phone as a webcam, and man, the battery life is not what you would call fantastic. Thing likes dying out quite a bit. I'll get the camera back up in like 2 seconds here. So do you change, if you walk on weekends instead of running, do you still do the same distance or do you increase your distance at all? Get some hydration while I'm waiting. We'll keep this video going while I'm waiting for the camera to come back up.
That are really hot.
In order to grow, we must defeat the mistakes of our past. The past, even when you break it into pieces and entomb it in stone, it crawls out like a worm. It does. It does. I mean, no matter how much progress I make. I mean, look at, here's a great example of that. Look at the holidays. I had made, going into Christmas, I think Thanksgiving was a little worse, but going into Christmas, I was down 90 pounds. I think it was like 91 or 92 pounds I had lost. Over Christmas, a couple little slip-ups. A couple little bits, just my brain going, oh, you're doing so good with the exercise. You're doing so good with the workout. You can have a little treat. It's Christmas time. Of course you can have a little treat. Next thing you know, like 2 nights of having goddamn bourbon drinks with your family and eating some food you weren't supposed to eat. I gained back 10 pounds. 10 pounds in 3 days over Christmas. Christmas Day and then Saturday, Sunday at the end of the Christmas weekend, I gained 10 pounds over those 3 days of just eating whatever I wanted. And it's always there. It's always in the back of my mind. It's right when you think you're doing the best. That's when your brain starts trying to sneak in and go, oh, You're doing so good. Look how good you're doing. You can have a little treat now. And that's when it cascades and it can snowball really, really bad. And I think that's been my one weakness is every time it's one of those things where it's like, oh, I can slip up and have a cheat meal. I'm really bad at letting that cheat meal turn into like a 3-day cheat meal-a-thon. You know what I mean? It's really, really hard. That's it, dude. I'm telling you, the fight getting uphill is a long one. It's long and slow, but I'll tell you what. As much as I'd like to be able to flip a switch and just be where I want to be, learning more about myself and growing as a human over the course of what I'm doing right now is so beneficial. And I'm seeing sides of myself I didn't even know existed. I'm absolutely seeing sides of myself I didn't know existed, things I wasn't capable of doing. Like, absolutely amazing stuff. Absolutely amazing stuff. Okay, so we're back. How do I flip this bad boy around? Am I upside down that way? I am upside down. Wait. No, we're good. We're good. All right, we'll change the camera angle up. Bad doing it yourself? Amazing. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And it's one of those things, as long as you don't let it carry on for a couple days after the fact, that's the most important part. We got the big boy camera now. We can get right up in your face with it. Show off the crustache. It's still crusty. I still don't have my full mustache back. It's going to get there eventually, though. It's absolutely going to get there eventually. All right, let's keep this video going.
Just going to do a little bit. Burn off my fingertips, no problem.
You don't need fingertips.
All right,
anyway,
got everything
Tatiana.
in them. We are going to finish them off with some cream cheese. And we're going to put them in the oven at 375 for about 16 minutes.
Cream cheese?
We'll check on it and see how long it takes. All right, got everything popped out of the oven and popped in onto the plate.
It still blows my mind. By the way, why do you got an AI profile picture? I don't know. I think it really worked. That was an actual picture of me. Let me see if I can find the actual one. That was an actual picture of me, and I just decided to AI-ify it, and it ended up looking so good, I just decided to use that for everything. I might change it down the road. I might go for an actual one. We'll see what happens, though. I got a lot of real greasy ones to go through, you know what I mean? I have the benefit of when I weighed 560 taking a whole lot of pictures of myself. But I don't know. I really, really like the way that AI one turned out.
And then I cut one open. We are ready to eat. Want to tell you a quick thing about my little
That'd be awesome, man. I would love
sauce.
that. I'd absolutely love that.
I made this yesterday morning. It is 3 egg yolks,
just make my
like half a
mustache
tablespoon
look good.
of lemon juice, and then some salt and some butter, just kind of all emulsified into a little yummy hollandaise sauce. So it's really good.
Dude,
super excited to eat this.
Good.
We'll do a little taste test. I had to put the leftover egg mixture in like a baking sheet because I just didn't have enough muffin tins. But we will salt it up and do a little taste test for you.
Oh, she's got someone holding the camera. Yeah, it does look really good. And the thing that blows my mind is always thinking like this was such an unhealthy way of eating, and then going and eating this way myself, and number one, feeling the best I've ever felt. And number two, losing 100 goddamn pounds. Almost. We got 0.8 of a pound to go. I don't weigh in on Mondays anymore. I used to do a Monday and a Friday weigh-in. I generally don't do Mondays anymore. I did do this one this week, and I am going to do one next week because by Monday, if I hold true through the weekend, I get an extra gym session in Sunday, I can get that 0.8 gone. And then next week we're starting the week out celebrating 100 pounds down. 100 pounds down. That's going to be a biggie. I'm going to have to figure out a way to celebrate.
That's really good. Okay, we're going to get eating on this, but stay tuned. I'm really excited for dinner. It's dinner time, and it does not get better than this. We're having a tenderloin roast today, and the best part is I got it for about $10
I got a big chuck roast in the crock pot right now. I also got some chuck steak.
You know, it's just insane.
Chuck steak. Chuck steak is by far one of my absolute go-tos right now. It is a quarter the cost of ribeye, and if you find marbled cuts, it tastes just as good as a ribeye. That is my absolute survival food right now. Stinky as hell right now. Might take a shower. I feel you, brother, man. That's how I feel after the gym every day. I must purge
we're going
myself.
to have this for dinner.
Actually, you know what I do? Every time I go to the gym, I do a sauna. I go in like 170-degree dry sauna and sweat it out and then take an ice-cold shower when I'm done. Oh, that shit'll change your life. That'll absolutely change your life. change your life. It feels so, so good.
One of our favorite special just treat of a meal that we don't really have very often. And with that, since it's a treat of a meal, we're going
It's
to
really, really
plate
good
it
for
with
blood flow. It's good for your joints. It gives you time to relax.
Some green.
There's so many guys that come into the sauna and do like their 15, 20-minute session. They're sitting there clicking away on their cell phone the whole time. I go in there and find peace. I go in there, I just sit there and fight the heat because it's so goddamn hot, and just breathe, focus on your breathing, try to meditate a little bit, and it's healing. It truly, truly is. And you guys sitting there on their cell phone just clicking away, looking at the blue screen of death, you know what I mean? The whole time I was like, guys, just relax, please.
Beans. We don't have vegetables really ever. It's pretty rare if we have vegetables, but...
Although it is a very small sauna. Sometimes I try and go in the gym, there's like 13 dudes in there. It's like, yeah, no, I'm just going to pass this time.
Since it's a special meal, we're throwing in a little bit of some green beans today. And then
It shocks you too. You ever see like the cold plunges where people jump into like iced over lakes and stuff like that? It gives you the same effect because you're heating your body up so much and you're rapidly hitting it with the cold. Oh my God. It just shocks your whole system, but in a good way, an absolutely phenomenal way.
We're also going to be adding a little bit of a seasoning mixture, like a butter, garlic, parsley mixture that we're going to put on the meat and let it cook in that. And so I'll show you how I do that. And then we're also going to be needing to clean up this bad boy. It needs a little bit of trimming, needs a little bit of a little makeover, basically. We're going to get the silver lining off, get some of that extra fat that's unnecessary, and then clean it up. And I will show you how I do. I'm going to trim it up. Fair warning, I am no butcher, but we're going to do our best. Oh wow, look
That's how
at that.
I am too. I buy big cuts of meat now, and I try to butcher by myself, and it saves you a ton of money. But I am by no means a butcher either. My cuts do not end up beautiful, but they are delicious nonetheless.
Just guiding my knife there. Can you see that? That's crazy. I'm not doing much at all. It's just kind of peeling off. That's beautiful. Oh, I love this
I'm
color.
not a butcher. It makes the absolute
get this completely cleaned up
I've ever
to the best
seen
of our
before.
abilities. Any butchers out there, feel free to drop your tips down below.
She's very humble, very
It's
humble.
crazy because it was getting older. That's why
It
this
helps when you
was
have
on
a
sale.
violently
And
sharp
now you
knife,
just
and
peel
that
off
is
all
a
the fat, and
violently
it's that beautiful, rich red color again. I can already tell that this is going to be well worth the price that we paid. And I just have to shout this out again because it's that worth it. This knife has been the best birthday present ever. I am able to cut this tenderloin without destroying it, because if I were to use my old knives, it would not be pretty, and I would have 1,000 comments of, "You're doing it wrong," blah, blah, blah. So this knife is amazing, and it's literally saved so much time. It saved meat. I'm not wasting as much. All right, got it all cleaned up, and you can see that nice, rich, beautiful red of the fillet.
I bet you she's going to melt that down and make tallow, though. I bet you she's going to make tallow out of it.
But now we are going to twine it up and tighten it up again. Hopefully it'll be more of an even cook that way. And then we're going to be able to sear it, and then we'll be able to put it in the oven and get it roasting. All right, we are going to do my best attempt at tying this up. So I want to do a firm knot here, and then just do a simple knot, kind of tighten it up, and it'll get tighter as I do more of them, I believe.
Cuts like that. I should try that out sometime.
And we're going to see.
I don't know what the actual benefit is, but I bet it's pretty cool.
We completed the tying of the twine. That was a challenge for me. But we are going to go ahead and sear it on the cast iron for 1 minute on each side, and then we're going to preheat the oven to 225 degrees. So let's get searing. We got some melted butter, some parsley, and some salt, some flaky salt, and that will be our sauce. And I don't know why I forgot.
We're gonna skip forward and see how this cook ends up.
Height. That should take about like 15-ish minutes. We'll desired temperature is twine, so I'm just gonna use scissors because I don't want to ruin my nice new knife. Cutting string, I'd rather cut meat and let it dull that way and sharpen it. And so we're just gonna take these off. Butcher's twine is actually fairly simple. I was kind of intimidated on using it, but fairly simple on just using it in general. Definitely glad we did that. So let's see if I can take it all off nicely, and then we'll get this cut up. Okay, the moment of truth. How did we do? Okay. It's looking really bright in there.
Perfect.
Wow. That is something.
Perfect.
Wow. Beautiful. Let's cut a little bit more into the piece.
All right, well, that was a beautiful, beautiful cut right there. Blow myself up here. All right, well, that is going to wrap it up for me today. We've been live for just about 5 hours now. About my normal day. Actually went a little longer than I normally do. Been a phenomenal day. Like I said, we're so close to being down 100 pounds. So close. It's your guys' support that gets me here every single day. You guys are the ones that keep me going every single day. So keep it coming. Keep the love coming. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. Goonerologist Bag, thank you guys so much. You can do it. Protein shake, I can do it. I can do it, man. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep rocking. I'm never giving up. I got 200 pounds or 200 more pounds to go. 200 more pounds to go. Actually, a little more than that. Probably around 225 to go. 225 to go, and we're going to hit my goal weight. You going to take a shower? Enjoy. I'm ending stream anyway. It's going to be a done. Bag, thank you so much for hanging out today. Love to see new viewers. Love to hear your stories. Goon over on the Twitch side, thank you so much. Bucky! I'm literally just shutting down, Bucky Bob. I'm just shutting down. I'm literally just ending stream right now as you got here. Sorry, I'm ending right when you got back. But 225, man, we got a long way to go, Bag. We got a long way to go. Bucky's in and out. Bucky, I will stay. It is 3:58. I will stay for like 3 more minutes just to shoot the shit with you because you are just a godsend. Bucky is a beautiful, beautiful human being. He was one of my first subscribers on YouTube. He is just here with the love and support 24/7. Absolutely amazing human being. Amazing human being. So I will stay 3 minutes late for you. We got busy. We stayed at Bag. Thank you so much for hanging out. Enjoy your shower if you're taking off, man. Enjoy, relax. I hope you have a fantastic weekend. Enjoy your walks this weekend. Manny Randis, sounds good, my brother. Sounds good. Again, I appreciate you hanging out. Enjoy. Goonerologist over on the Twitch side also, man. New viewer, thank you so much for hanging out today. You guys are amazing. We actually had more Twitch chatters than we had Kick chatters today. Very interesting. Very interesting development. Walkie talkie. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How's your day going, Buck? Where you out doing dashes or stuff? We watched The Conspiracy and you said, I must dash. I must Instacart. Twitch was smooth. Yeah. I figured out what was going on with Twitch. I thought I changed the bit rate to where it was supposed to be for Twitch in my settings, but there was a separate setting that needed to be there for the bit rate. I've been watching Twitch the whole time. Twitch has been on excellent quality the entire stream. So we are good. We are dialed in. We are locked in. We had some Twitch viewers today. Awesome stuff, man. Awesome stream. Weigh-in videos coming out. Bucky, were you in here when we did the weigh-in video? We edited the weigh-in video. I did. There's a long form. My long form just came out. I did a long form on the new food pyramid. It came out 2 hours ago. Came out at 2 p.m. 2 p.m. One of the most edited videos I've ever done. I was working on that thing for like 4.5 hours last night. So there is a long form that just hit. The weigh-in is going to be at 6 o'clock. But I'll tell you what, Bucky. I'm going to give you the choice right now. You can either wait 2 more hours for the weigh-in, but since you just showed up for the last minute of stream, do you want to just watch it right now? I'll play it on stream for you right now if you want to watch it. Because you're going to be proud. You want to watch it right now? You let me know. I'll give you the choice. You can either wait till it pops up or you can watch it right now on stream. Your call. You want to watch it? All right. Let me find it here. Remember where I saved the thing. Final cuts. Where's my weigh-in file? Where is my weigh-in file? You're going to love this one. Welcome. Sure, I got the volume cranked up. All right, here we go. Make sure that's lined up so you can see it. All right, there we go. Ready? Welcome back for the Friday weigh-in. On Monday, we figured out that I do have the version of the scale that talks, and we've now activated it.
Hello.
Greetings. You had best be kind to me today.
It's ready.
On Monday, we were 469.2. Let's see what happened across the week.
$462.8 pounds.
4 62.8. New PB, Buck. New PB. We're 0.8 off of 100. Absolutely amazing week. But just short. We are
New PB though. New PB. We're gonna get it Monday. I'm gonna lock the fucking over the weekend. We're getting that 0.8 off.
Godspeed. We're 0.8 pounds away from
99.2, brother.
100 pounds total. I can't believe we fell short, but still, 462.8, absolutely amazing. I could not be happier. We're shredding this bad boy away. I hope everyone has a fantastic weekend. We'll check back in Monday to see if we hit that 100 mark. Please stay hydrated, and remember, obesity is the one problem you can actually run away from.
Let's go, dude. We're so close. We're so close to 100 down. We're so close to 100 down. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. You see my face when I got off that scale and that thing said 462? I couldn't believe it. I was expecting to go up. I was actually calling yesterday I was going to go up. And we were down 6.4 for the last 5 days. I know I said I'm not going to do Monday weigh-ins anymore. I am 120 fucking % doing a weigh-in Monday. I want to know. I know. I just need a long sauna session and maybe a fucking 24-hour fast here, and I'm fucking gravy, brother. I'm gravy. I'm so pumped. I'm having a great day. I'm so happy with how my video turned out on the food pyramid. Hope you're enjoying it. Great day. I love how that video turned out. I truly hope it does well. I hope it gets tons of views and people get out and see it. And yeah, I hope it does well. I truly hope it does well. But this weigh-in will be live. I'll have this out at 6 p.m. We'll get this uploaded and do that. But I have a very, very large chuck roast in the crock pot right now that's probably about done. And I am absolutely starving because I have not eaten a single thing today. I've been surviving off Element and my jug. That's all I've been doing. But I hope you're proud, Buck. I hope you're proud, man. We're so close. I've been putting in the work this week. I've been absolutely putting the work in this week. But on that note, I am going to end it there. We're 3 minutes in. We're over our schedule 3 minutes here. We're coming up right around the 5-hour mark on stream. I actually streamed extra today, too. I started about 45 minutes early. So we're going to do that. Wifey is off tonight. I'm going to spend the night with the wife. We're going to watch the new episode of The Pit. We're going to eat some chuck roast. And if I'm still hungry, I got some chuck steak on standby. Next stream, Monday at 12 Eastern. Monday at 12 Eastern will be the next stream. And like I said, Twitch should be working just fine now. So if you want to watch on the Twitch side, wherever you want to watch, everything should be working good right now. I've had Twitch, the actual Twitch dashboard on screen the entire time. I haven't lost frames. I haven't dipped in quality. Everything's been great the whole time. So on that note, Bucky, anyone else who's still watching, Goon, if you're still over on the Twitch side, Rom, if you're on Kick, whoever is still hanging around, thank you guys so much. We're so close to the 100-pound goal. It's all because of you guys. You guys keep me motivated. You keep me moving every single day. Stay hydrated over the weekend, my friends. I hope you guys have a fantastic weekend. Stay safe. Stay hydrated. And remember, obesity is the one problem you can actually run away from. Bye-bye.